So today is our new session, but we're going to make some calls for you guys. Obviously, my name's Samson. I'm from Toronto, Canada, and we have Alex over here. Alex, tell us about yourself.
The Closers Bowl, guys. It is just inching, in between slots. We're getting to the finish line, and it's a tight race here. And I know that it just makes us more competitive. So and today's Super Bowl, so let's just get it done. Let's see where we can finish, and let's just finish strong and try to close some deals today.
Absolutely. Who are we voting for, Alex? Or are you taking the Patriots or Seahawks?
Seahawks, baby, blowout.
Yeah, I hear you.
We're coming back with a vengeance.
Cheers. Yeah, I hear you.
But win 90, right? Coupon code. Get your packages, submit your calls, get on the leaderboard, knock us out of the leaderboard. You know what I mean? Show us what you got. Let's go.
Yeah.
A prize pool of 25K. So go. The metrics are in the submission form, and also the prizes are on there too. So
absolutely. So I'm just going to start making some calls, and then you can do the same. And then again, if you, so typically how I do it is when you're making calls and I'm on a call, I just kind of lower my volume. But if you want me to mute me, whatever you want to do, totally okay.
Yeah, yesterday was a little hectic when two calls were at the same time. So let's just try to do one at a time so the viewers can, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's easier for them to digest.
Yeah. Okay. I already bought a few leads, so if you want, I'll start with the first one. I got like 6 calls. I can't upload them, so I don't know. I sent them to Yuri. I'm like, please upload my things because now I'm not on the leaderboard. I'm like, come on, dude.
I love it, dude. We're all competitive. It's amazing, dude.
Yeah,
it's really cool to be part of this community, though, because it just pushes you to get better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, dude, at the end of the day, we're calling anyways. The fact that we just record them and submit them, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, here's my lead. Let me call this guy. I'll get through, like, I think I got, what, 6 leads? I'm going to get through them all. And then I don't really know the plans for the afternoon, but my fiance is out doing some things, and she's like, oh, we haven't even had lunch yet. I said, I know, but let me know when you're back. And if I need to jump out, I will, you know what I mean? But okay, I'm calling. Let's see.
Just be like, honey, you wouldn't understand.
Hi, is this William?
Speaking.
Hey, William, my name's Samson. How are you today?
Okay, what can I do for you today?
Yeah, hey, William. Essentially, I'm just reaching out to see if you're still interested in selling this property on Fairlawn Avenue.
I'm actually under contract with somebody right now.
Oh, great. Okay, good news. Okay, if things fall through or anything changes, feel free to contact me back at any time.
Sure, thanks.
Okay, be safe. Okay, under contract. Good for him. Okay. Okay, on to the next one.
Hello?
Hi, is this Kimberly?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me? Is this Kimberly?
Hello?
Hello?
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, wow, dude.
For Charles, please leave a message as well.
That was a voicemail. You know, like some people play like that game?
Yeah, she said, gotcha. You didn't hear it?
I haven't heard that one for quite some time. My friend used to do that all the time. And he's like, hello? I'm like, yeah, hey, how's it going? He's like, good, good. You? Good. And then he's like, I got you. Come on, dude. Come on. All right, let's see if she answers this time. I usually call twice.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Damn it. Hello? Ah, gotcha. Marcel, if you're calling for me, leave a message. The doctor's office calling for Charles, please leave a message as well. Thanks.
Hey, Kimberly, my name's Samson. You had me going there for a second. But I actually just wanted to reach out to see if you're interested in selling this property on Hillgate Road. If you are, feel free to contact me back at any time. Look forward to hearing from you. Thanks, Kimberly. Bye.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Daryl, this is Alex calling you about Halpern Creek Drive. If you're looking to sell, take my call.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Daryl, this is Alex giving you a call about Halpern Creek Drive. If you're still looking to sell, call me back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
David Ockard.
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at.
Super Bowl's like a holiday, bro. So, you know.
I was actually talking
Hi,
to him
if you
earlier.
record your name and reason for
On
calling,
the way to a
I'll
Super
see if
Bowl
this
party.
person is available.
Go Seahawks.
Hey, William, this is Alex calling you about Olive Road. If you're looking to sell this, take my call.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello? Hey, William, this is Alex.
Okay.
I was
You what?
calling you about your property on Olive Road. Are you looking to sell this? Is that accurate?
No.
Did something change, or are you just tired of knuckleheads wasting your time with lowball offers?
And because nobody's going to pay me what it's worth. So there's
I
no reason
mean,
to sell it.
I'm not here to waste anybody's time. You know, if you don't want a lowball offer, I can give you your asking
Yeah.
price. We just got to get creative with it. Is this something you're open to?
Well, and I get calls probably 5 or 6 or 8 or 10 times a day sometimes.
Well, let me
It's
be the
all
last
day
one you
long.
take, William.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in selling it right now.
All right, man. When can I check in with you? See if anything changes.
I don't know, in a month.
Gotcha.
So,
All right, William.
except for the lease is open right now on it, so I can't release it maybe. But other than that, which I don't see will be a problem. So,
Well, I mean, if you're open to seller finance to me, we can make a deal right now.
nah, I'm not going to finance anything.
All right, cool.
No.
Well, then I'll check in
All right.
with you in a month, William.
All right, bye.
Yeah, bye. Just don't let him get off the phone that easily, guys.
I like how you do that though. You go, well, if you want it for, market value, maybe we could get creative. I got to start using that. But again, I've never done that creative part, but at least then I'm opening the conversation for something else.
And even if he still stays on the phone with me, I'm still gonna lowball him, right? Because cash is king, right? But the point is just to
100%,
keep him on the phone to listen to you, right? And the way you can deliver that lowball is be like, look, this is what most investors are gonna come in at, and tell me if I'm wrong, or tell me if I'm right. They're kind of coming in at this offer between this range, and then you're probably going to be on the money if you do what most investors do. You know what I mean? And then be like, well, we can offer more than this if you're open to these other options, right? Innovation, creative, so it's worth the shot, man.
You know what, Alex? While I have you here, dude, I'm going to send you something. Take a look at it and tell me what you think about it in regards to what you would offer if you saw this property.
Okay.
Now, you might not be able to see a lot of like pictures or like what this place looks like, but I've already had a conversation with the seller. And from what I come off as, in my opinion, what we would do is we would do the roof. It's a large property, over 4,000 square feet. The basement is unfinished, so we would want to finish that. And the inside of the house is completely outdated, so we'd want to do that. So I had estimated all in 150 rehab. That's just what I estimated. And this property is worth anywhere. Again, Zillow, in my opinion, is not an accurate representation on ARV. That's just my honest opinion. And she had previously listed it for over $1 million. So, and I can get it for somewhere around the 700K. So if I got it at 700, we put 150 in it, we'd be all in at 850. And I think it could sell for like 1.1, between 1.1 and 1.3. That's just my guess.
Put it in the private
I'll
chat.
send you the address. You let me know what you think when you look at it, and you let me know 700 is too much.
How much do you think it would sell for in 60 days or less?
Well, if
because remember, a property this fucking big comes with holding costs, right?
yeah.
So you got to take that in mind. So when you're looking at a property like this, you got to be conservative, meaning what can I price this on the market, which is going to sell in like 60, no later than 90 days, right?
I honestly feel like it could sell right now for 900K. That's my honest assessment.
In its current condition, right?
In its current condition. Well, I mean, okay, let's be conservative. It could sell for 800 right now in its current condition. Guaranteed.
And then what's the ARV on this thing?
Well, I estimated it between 1.1 and 1.3. Where is my spreadsheet? Like, where did it go? Here it is. Okay. Because that's where I'm at, dude. Like, this individual has had a bad experience in the past where she was really close to getting 1.3, and they're like, you know, seasoned retired people. Like she's 65, he's almost 70, and it's, you know, 3-story house. They can't, you know, upgrade it. They can't, you know, use the upstairs, downstairs. It's so she's essentially just trying to downgrade and pay off their remaining mortgage, which was 245, and she just wants to essentially get into another property and pay off her mortgage. So I was like, okay, well, that's something that we could help you with. But I'm really, you know, wanting to know like what would need to be repaired. Her biggest thing was the roof hasn't been done and the basement's unfinished. And I think like she'd said, like last year they put someone had put a gas line outside through the basement, and now there's a problem. The only thing that's good about that is the basement is unfinished, so it's all concrete, right? And she says that there's a leak in one of the concrete walls, like it's, you know, trickling down the side. So I mean, to cut that out and see like where the leak is way better than, okay, you're gonna have to break down all the walls. There's mold in the wood, you know what I mean? So here is the property. Okay, I'm just gonna put it in the chat privately to you.
Okay.
Okay, I just sent it. Now again, on Zillow, which I really don't use all the time in regards to comps or ARV, I mean, its estimate is 940, 100. Okay. Now I personally use Deal Machine. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I use PropStream.
Okay. So when I go into Deal Machine, it's given me an assessment ARV of 1.38, which is a huge separation from Zillow to this place. And maybe if you put it in PropStream, you'll get a different number.
And so right off the bat, what I see is that this market is not moving, right?
I saw that too. I couldn't find any comps as well. So I had to go outside of the norm. And this is what I did. Okay. I'll even put it in the chat for you. I found a couple of properties that sold if it was last year or, you know, not within a year. Typically I do within 12 months. Here's a couple.
Yeah, I had to go, what, 4 miles out to find.
Exactly. I did the same. So these were the properties that I was able to comp with, and they sold for over $1 million. Like some were smaller square footage. So like, you know what I mean? It's like, it was difficult for me. But if this could go through, it's, in my opinion, it's a great deal. Like, I'll be honest, like
it can be, right? But because stuff's not selling there, like other typical markets, you have to account and cushion for those holding costs, right? Because on a property like this, it'll be big. I'm looking at. This one, man, this is just me. I wouldn't get it under contract first
you try
unless
to
unless I know I have a demand for this kind of property, right?
Yeah.
Buyers or something that buying in this area, these types of properties, because this is an outlier, right? Just
Yeah.
because you get a good deal on it. I mean, if you have the money to fund it yourself, then you might be able to, you know, buy it, take ownership of it,
and then
and
sell
do a hotel, or you know, or take it on yourself. But to ask other people to do this, you know, it's going to be a little hard unless you know that this is their niche, right? This is their meat and potatoes. But
Yeah.
that's just me personally. I wouldn't get
No.
this under contract unless I know I have people that buy these types of properties just for the area it's in and the price point, right? Because most investors that I am familiar with, they don't go over, 550,
Yeah, okay.
450, if that. So
Yeah. Because that's
it's
exactly what my mentor said. He's like, typically what we do is we go from a number from 150 to like 6 max. He's like,
yeah,
this
6.
itself is outside of that norm. And he's like you had said, you would want to find a buyer before you put this under contract. So that's really the good part is I currently don't have it under contract. She's allowing me to kind of do that, to kind of see what I can find in regards to getting a buyer. And I've kind of who is this guy? Kevin, he reached out to me the other day and he does dispo. So he's like, what I can do is I can, dispo it for you. And I'm like, well, here's what I would want to do. He's like, I'm like, anything above 700, I would split with you 50-50. And then between me and you, obviously, let me see here. There's nobody on, in my opinion, but I got it for 645. Right. So I would make 55 and then anything above 7, we'd split.
I mean, this was going to be a harder one to move regardless, right? But if someone, just tell them to be real with you. Hey, do you think, don't just tell me what I want to hear. Like, do you think we can move this? And if so, I mean, I would just tell them, look, I'm already making 55 on this, right? If you can make another 55 on this, great. If you make anything more than that, then we'll split that 50-50.
Okay.
Yeah. That's just how I would go about it. But I mean,
that was Yuri was telling me yesterday. He's like, honestly, dude, if you're making that much money already, he's like, after 7, you could keep it. He's like, everything after 7 is 100% yours.
Yeah, because that's what I would do too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel about them making more than you because you found a deal, but
I really don't care. I like at 55, that's great.
Remember, I think we talked about this yesterday when I told you, if you really want to move it quick and it gives you more incentive to actually dispo this thing, be like, look, man, I'm already accounting my assignment fee in the price point that we're trying to dispo it at. So whatever you can tack on top of it, that's yours. And that just, it motivates them more to dispo this thing because.
But dude, like I got a great one in Virginia. It's a great deal, honestly, like for everybody. And I was talking with this girl yesterday and she's like, because I sent her the contract, but she wants to like go over it with her uncle because like she's never done this, signing a contract before. I went over it with her on the live, like just reading over the contract, but she's like, my uncle had said that she specifically wanted to, or he wanted her to show her a contract before she signed anything. So I said, I completely understand. And then before we were talking about this, I'd sent her the contract the day before. And just like everyone I've kind of, been a part of these lives with, they put like a timeline on that contract. Right. So I was like, well, the contract, goes away after like 48 hours. And this was yesterday. And today was like the 48-hour mark. So she's like, oh, I can't talk to my uncle until Monday. And then she was like about to cry. Because she's like, well, I'm going to lose the contract. I really want to sell this property. And I said, listen, what I'll do is, because we've kind of built this rapport back and forth. I mean, I don't want you to essentially lose out on this deal. So I'll send you this contract again today for 48 hours, right? So she has until Tuesday from today to sign that contract. And she was super grateful and happy. And I said, listen, at the end of the day, as much as we're in the business of making money, I'm also in the business of kind of getting my sellers, what they want. And the two biggest hurdles for her was to sell this property. It's like a headache for her and her family. There's a lot of tension and turmoil because like this was like her mom's house and she inherited it. And then all the family kind of came back and, wanted, reach their hands in her pocket to kind of get some money from this property. So she just wants to get rid of it and kind of move on out on her own. So I said, well, with me, we would sell this property for you and we'll help you get into another property. If I have to, get an agent and, get a referral fee, I will, or, you know what I mean? So she was super grateful, but dude, like this property could sell for 190 and I'm going to get it for like 80. And there's only like 20 grand in rehab. So it's like, you're all in at 110 and whoever buys it is going to make like, 30%, 40% on the deal. So.
Nice. Don is asking, you can wholesale in Virginia. That's a good question, Don. I haven't done any deals in Virginia.
Yes, you can wholesale in Virginia. I'm doing one now.
There's no like regulations like in other places.
No, so my mentor has given me a list of cities that I can wholesale in, and Virginia
Nice.
was on that list.
Cool.
Yeah, if you want, I can tell you his list because that's typically what I do my.
Link it in the private chat, brother. I have one too. I just want to compare to that one to see if they're on the same page. I'll share mine with you as well.
Deal.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail system for Steve Schmidt. Please leave me your name.
Steve Schmidt.
Yeah, Steve.
Hi, you've reached the voicemail system for Steve Schmidt. Please leave me your name, your number, and the best time to reach you, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Steve, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on America Avenue. Oh, I love that name. I'm looking to buy properties in that area, man. If you're still looking to sell, call me back.
And I just did a verification with ChatGPT, and yes, it says yes, you can wholesale real estate in Virginia.
I put the link in the chat for my list, so that way you can take a look at it.
Okay. Interesting. When I click on it, it says, sorry, unable to open the file at this time.
It's weird. I'll just
Okay, let me call this Jim guy. 513-316.
if not, I'll send it to you through text later, so you have it.
Hi, this is Jim. Sorry I missed you. Could you call me back?
Yeah, I called you earlier. I left you a voicemail because Yuri was like, oh, can you reach out to Alex? He hasn't joined yet. So I don't even know if you got a missed call from me or not.
Yeah, I saw it while I was actually getting my
good.
setup ready, and I was like, well, I'm already here. So.
And yesterday I texted you twice. And again, yesterday you said you didn't get the text. So I don't know if it's maybe a text thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't get it when we're on the live. I got it later on in the night. It was weird.
Yeah. So where are you out of?
Texas, San Antonio.
Oh, you're in Texas. So maybe, I don't know, from Canada to Texas, it takes 4 hours to text. I don't know.
You're in Canada, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Nice.
Toronto.
You fit the, you fit the stereotype, dude. Just like super nice, like.
The thing is, dude, honestly, I'll be completely honest with you. that's kind of changed. Like I would say recently, the last 4 or 5 years. Like I come from like a really hard family. Like my brother, I have 3 brothers and 2 sisters. And like when we grew up, we were super poor, and we were like, I'll say it like honestly, it was like, we're into the gangs and we were gangsters and doing all the dumb shit, right? But
Gang.
yeah, so for real. Like I just grew up in like, a poor area, and you're interacting with like criminals, and you watch movies and you kind of get inspired by like Scarface and Tony Montana, and you want to be like that kind of guy. But after I served time, I was like, this isn't for me. And my brother kind of stayed that way. Like even now, he's still got gold teeth, and he's like, I'm like, dude, like, I look at life like stairs. You don't want to stay on the first stair like your whole life. You kind of want to progress as you get older. So I kind of, evolved as I got older, but like still now I value like, training MMA. So I do like, competitive sports, and typically I do at least 4 days a week of like MMA. So I do jujitsu, Muay Thai, and then I do wrestling. So it's good to kind of be like, how do I look at it? Like have two, like two-faced. You kind of want to have both sides of the coin. So like if I need to go that route, I will, but I try to be like humble in the things that I kind of do, because it's like I feel like what you put out, you get back. And my brother's like always put out like garbage, and now he's like getting all that back. So I was like, but he's older than me, so like trying to educate him, it goes in one ear out the other. He thinks just because he's older than me, he knows everything. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's like, dude, like you got to kind of grow out of that. And he's still, like I said, he's still blue bandana, gold teeth, and high
Brother,
school.
you can lead a horse to drink, but you can't force it. You know what I mean? Like it's
100%,
when
dude. I
when
use that
someone
analogy a lot.
someone has to want it themselves, bro. And this
Yeah,
this applies to anybody in any situation, right?
yeah,
All things are hard, literally,
100%.
right? Being fat's hard, being in shape is hard. Being
100%.
broke is hard, being wealthy is hard. So you just
100%.
got to choose your fucking hard,
Yeah,
right?
bro.
Whatever
Seriously.
you want to choose in life, it's hard no matter what. So choose something hard and big that is worth suffering for and being criticized over. You know what I mean? Is like
100%.
and for a lot of people, the pain of staying the same, it has to be greater than the pain of change for them to actually want to change. And it's sad that, as human beings, it takes that for us to actually take a step in the right direction. But
100%.
only thing you can do is want the best for them. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
maybe provide them or try to provide them the tools that they need. But at the end of the day, for them to take action, it's going to be on their own accord, and it has to. And a
100%.
lot of us, like you did time. I had troubles with the law. I've done. We learned our hard way a lot of the times, and
100%, yeah.
that's what it takes for some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to
So-
learn by your mistakes. Other people just continue to, swim in it. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's like you said, all we can do is lead the horse to water, and at the end of the day, they're going to decide if they want to follow what we say, or they're going to go on their own route. So,
Yes, sir.
like I said, the past 3 years, it's been a great transition, especially with stuff, but good luck with the call, and get her done, bro.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5. Your call has been forwarded to an
Mailbox is full. This guy must be getting harassed all the time.
Record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Alejandro, this is Alex. Alejandro as well, calling you about Shuley Drive. If you're still looking to sell this, please call me back, man. I know we're trying to watch the Super Bowl, but I'm looking to buy 3 to 4 properties in the area. Thanks. Sometimes I just go off the rails and just say some weird shit, right?
Yeah, bro.
Like pattern interrupt, because when people hear you, when you hear something interesting, it's like, oh, this guy's different. You know what I mean? You never know, dude. Like,
No, I like how you operate, dude. Like even sometimes you'll do, like I said, you'll go creative. Like I kind of got to do that as well. I kind of just do what I'm used to. But like as I see like different people doing their calls, it's like, oh yeah, like I could go that route too, because it's like, yeah, I want to pay, I want top dollar for it. Then you right away, okay, well we could pay you top dollar, but we got to go creative with it, So
yeah.
it's important to kind of do those things, right?
Yeah, and I've never been a fan of scripts, right? I
Yeah,
absolutely hate scripts, dude, with a passion, right? But I do also acknowledge that there is a process that you have to have, right? You don't have to, reiterate shit word for word, but you do have to have a process that's going to help you achieve the outcome that you want, essentially, which is the close, right?
100%.
So a way of maybe objection handling or front loading objections, right? A way to take control of the call, and things like that. But that doesn't mean you have to just follow word for word, right?
Yeah, be
I
a
mean, there's
robot.
scripts out there that people swear by, which I believe they work, right? I just don't think that every little process or script works on everybody, right? And that's why sometimes on my calls, you'll hear me go through a certain process. Hey, how much you want for it? How soon are you looking to close? Is there anybody that should be part of this conversation, right? Things like that, just kind of front loading those objections and then going to the process. Well, the way, let me explain my process to you. And I do that with certain people that are actually willing to be in the trends of your process, because not everybody's like that. A lot of people are like, bro, I know how the process works. Just give me an offer, all these things. So you have to handle them a little bit different than you would someone who's a little easier to kind of control and guide in the phone call through.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just got to wing it, bro, because, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yeah,
And this because you do MMA.
My coach tells me all the time. It's like, dude, everyone. I mean, at the end of the day, I prefer the stand-up side, and I always hated doing jujitsu, obviously, because you get in north-south position, and you're like, I hate it. I hated it, right? Then eventually, it was like, there's so many people that right away just like try to take you down, and then it's like, I hate it, right? So it's like I had to kind of brace the uncomfortable. And then since I started doing jujitsu, like the past, a little bit, it's like, it's really something that you tend to fall in love with, because it's like, you're doing these things where you're just like, wow, like you're learning on the fly, you're building new skills, and you're doing uncomfortable things, and you're feeling like okay with it. So like at first it was like, this guy looks like, I'm now training with these guys. They're like 280, like not even ripped. It's just so big. So the guy's like, he'll just take you down and he'll sit on top of you and try to like just gas you out. And I'm like, dude, like you're so big. But yet I look over at my coach and I'm like, this guy's like a purple belt or a blue belt, and like he can't submit me. And he's like, yeah, that's good, like to be in defense mode. But he's like, now you got to learn technique to kind of do sweeps. So like this guy, he's like I said, he's probably 290. And I now know how to do a scissor sweep. So he gets on top of me, goes in like my guard, and right away I put like my knee in his belly, and I can put one foot next to his knee and just sweep him, right? Even though he's like 300 pounds, you just see he like goes over, and it's like, that actually works. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, don't get discouraged, like when you're doing something new and you're trying it out, because it's like, you learn so much. And I value that. Like, even if I'm doing this, or I'm learning now to do creative financing or novations, it's like, it's cool to kind of learn on the grind, right? So it's cool.
Yeah, for sure, dude. For sure.
Okay, let's see this guy, Jim. Jim.
We got to get one locked up today. Super Bowl, dude.
Yeah, bro, let's do it, man. These guys, I don't know what they're doing. 85697. Kentucky.
leave a message after the tone.
Hi, this message is for Danny. Hey, Danny, my name's Samson. I'm actually just calling to see if you're still interested in selling this property on Maryland Ave. If you are, call me back. Thanks. Reda Joanna 95. I didn't hear that. No. When did this happen? And who's cracking down? Did you guys hear that they are cracking down on subject 2 now? Did you hear that, Alex?
Bro, they're cracking down on everything. You know what I mean? Like, I've been hearing this for the longest time. And
Really?
you just gotta adapt and overcome, dude. You know,
Sure.
the big realtor associations, they don't want us. They don't want anybody else to make money on real estate, just them, right? And
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sure the banks aren't happy.
they might, you know, but I think that it's been happening for the longest time, and we just gotta, and it's never gonna stop. It's always gonna be there, right? So
Yeah.
we just gotta keep doing what we're doing and adapt and overcome and just find ways to go about it. I mean, I'm not saying don't listen to those things. Actually pay attention to them and stay up to date with different laws and things like that, but just don't let it discourage you. You know what I mean?
100%. Zach, is it Jin or Gin? Did you hear this guy? Zach Jin?
Yeah.
Okay, who's that?
He is a wholesale guru.
Okay, Zach Jin. Oh, no, I haven't heard. I haven't seen this guy before. He looks like young. He looks young. Oh, he's 26. Good for him. Okay, guys. I've used all my leads. I'm going to buy one more, make a call, and then if I don't leave, I'm probably going to get beat with a stick. So I should. Okay, let's go. Florida. Are you going to be on for a while, Alex?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
As long as they let me.
Okay. I'll make one more call and then I'm going to go have some lunch. Let me see here. Do you ever do commercial, Alex?
Not yet, man. Not yet. I set a goal for myself this year is that I'm gonna get my first RV or mobile home park
Really cool
deal this year.
Yeah.
You know, so that's kind of what I'm shooting for. I scraped Google Maps for. I think I have a list of 500 RV and mobile home parks that don't have websites, right?
Oh.
So this just brings the chances of them being owner operator, small and pops RV parks.
Yeah.
And then I also used a Google Maps API to get the satellite view and the street view of each address to kind of verify that it is an RV park and it is a mobile home park, and skip trades. So I have like a list of 500 that I'm going to start hitting up right now because my goal is this year to close my first RV park or mobile park deal.
Right on, man. Good luck.
Hoping that'll be my first commercial.
Okay. No, because I called. I had this like they give you, like the leads. They give me 200 leads or whatever. Skip whatever you want to call it. And I called, and it was actually a commercial property, but yet the listing said residential. So it's. I mean, when I spoke to the numbers, I mean, obviously we're all about numbers, and the numbers were like made amazing sense. So.
Yeah, I mean, if you come up with anything, especially here in Texas or Arizona, that's commercial, even if it's a business for sale or something, dude, I have connections that people that I have a guy that does all over Texas. He does commercial real estate in terms of like what fix and flippers do for the residential. He does on the commercial side, and I have people that buy, businesses, using creative finance or RV parks, mobile home parks, stuff like that. So anything in the Arizona and Texas area, you have anything commercial, don't be afraid to bring it to me, and then we can connect you with the right people, dude.
Okay. See, I've never looked in those areas because, like I said, my mentor has given me the list. But what are some pros and cons of looking in Arizona and Texas? Like,
I'm not sure. I just know that's what their buy box is, and those are the people that I know that do commercial in those areas, right?
Okay.
Not necessarily anything that I know about the market, but I know that's where these people are. It's just like right now when I target leads, I know I have buyers in Baltimore. I know I have buyers in Nashville. I know I have buyers in Florida and Texas. So those are kind of the ones that I stick to. It's the same thing with commercial. I'm not necessarily looking for commercial, but I know that I have those people there that do that in those two states, just in case anything happens.
Cool. Okay, I will call this one, and this will be my last for a bit. If I'll leave this open if you want me to. If I come back and you're still on, I'll jump back on. Let me see what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm just getting some leads. So once you're done with that, I can take over and just keep dialing. Yeah.
Okay, bro.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Samson, in regards to buying the property on Cambridge Street.
Thanks, Jansen. Please stay on the line.
It's not Jansen, but
I was about to say, who's Jansen?
Hello.
Hi, is this George?
Yeah.
Hey, George, my name's Samson. How are you?
Okay.
Good. Reason why I'm calling, I'm just seeing if you're still interested in selling this property on Cambridge Street.
Did you come up with an offer?
Sorry, I don't know what you mean.
Well, when you called me the first time, I mean, unless you're somebody different, but I've had about 4 calls on it in the last month.
Yeah, I'm definitely somebody different. This will be the first time I've called you.
Okay, well, okay. If that's the case, I've been telling everybody I will sell it if the offer's right.
Okay.
I don't have it up for sale, and I'm not going to give it away. So if you're interested in buying a house to redo and sell it to make money on, it may not be a good place for you to look at because I'm not giving the house away.
No problem. I mean, is there a number in mind you're looking for?
I owe $40,000 on it, but I'm not selling it for $40,000. So anything over that I feel is worth it, I'll sell it.
So just to confirm, you essentially need over 40,000 for the property. Is that correct?
And that's correct.
So you would take 40,000 and $1 or no?
No.
Okay. So what is a number that you would take?
No, you're pushing me. I told you, give me a number that you think you want to pay for it.
Okay. Let me.
Everybody that's called me and wanted something, when I told them how much I wanted, they wanted to give me $20,000. Oh no, I can't give you that much. We'll give you $20,000. Well, it's not going to be that. Give me your best price, and if you're willing to pay that, and it's what I'm interested in, I'll sell it. I'll go ahead and put it up for sale and sell it to you.
So is this a rented property, or are you living on the property, or?
No, my grandson's living there.
Okay. So is he renting it, or how does that work?
Well, he's paying the bills.
Okay. So can you tell me a little bit about the property?
It's a 2-story. It's got 4 bedrooms, 2 full baths. It's got a dining room, a living room, a foyer, and a kitchen.
Okay.
It has an outbuilding, and it has 2 city lots. The roof was put on, I think, in 2014, 2015, somewhere around there.
Okay.
So the roof's not too old. I don't know what else you there is no air conditioning. And the air conditioner never was, as far as I'm concerned. The furnace works. Hot water tank is not too old. And I don't know what else you'd like to hear.
Well, how's the condition of the inside of the property? When was the last time the kitchen and the bathrooms were updated?
Condition on the inside is not too bad.
Not too bad. Okay.
Condition on the outside,
What do you mean by that?
Blizzard, it blew some siding off, and the insurance refused to pay for it. So I've been fighting with the insurance to get the siding fixed.
Okay, sorry to hear that. I mean, at the end of the day, really, my biggest 2 concerns are when was the last time the bathrooms or the kitchen has been updated?
The kitchen was probably I'm going to say, how long ago was it that the kitchen was redone at 499?
2009, 2010.
Around 2010.
And it's junk.
Okay. We probably want to update those. What about the bathroom?
The bathroom upstairs has been updated. The bathroom downstairs hasn't.
Okay. So bathroom downstairs, kitchen. This is 4 beds, 2 baths. Is that correct?
4 bedrooms, 2 baths.
Okay. So siding, bathroom downstairs, kitchen, roof you said is around 15 years old?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me see here what I see. So, I mean, you said your grandson's living there currently?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, why would you want to sell this property? It sounds like, he's living there.
I don't need it anymore. I've had it for years.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I don't need. I'm 84 years old. It's time to move on.
I hear you. Okay.
It's
You need help comping? Put it in the private chat.
Whatever. You're the one that's pushing the sale. I'm not. As a matter of fact, like I told you, I've had at least 4 calls in the past month.
Okay.
And everybody wants me to give them a price. I'm not going to do that.
Okay, no problem.
I'll tell you how much I owe, and that I'm not going to give it away. So if you want to come up with a price, go ahead.
Okay. I'm just essentially looking right now what I see in the area. Just give me a couple minutes. Are you gonna?
It was worth $89,000 about 2 years ago when I had it checked.
Okay. So if you were to give me an estimate on the repair costs of the siding and updating the kitchen and the bathroom,
I wouldn't have no idea.
Okay. Okay, no problem.
Wouldn't have no idea.
Okay. Are you going to be watching the Super Bowl tonight?
Absolutely.
Okay. Who are you going for?
Seattle.
Okay, I think we're all going for Seattle. That's good. At least we're on the same page there.
Yeah.
Seahawks?
New England's had it enough.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the fact that Mr. Brady's gone, I think that that kind of is in our favor with Seattle. So I mean, as long as they can pull it off, that's good. Do you have any money on the game, or are you just watching it at home?
No.
Okay.
No. I told you I was 84 years old.
Yeah.
I live on a fixed income.
Okay.
I don't
Good
do
job,
that
Preston.
stuff anymore.
No problem. Okay.
Good job, bro. This is going to be a fire call to submit.
Okay. So I see a couple of things in your area. Now, do you know of anything that's sold around you recently?
I don't know. I don't have any reason to watch for it.
No problem. Okay. So I'm just looking right now by
Touch on the rental market assessment.
okay, let me see here. Williamsport. So,
I know I've heard there's been properties sold for a lot more than what mine's been valued at,
1700.
but mine hasn't been updated for a while.
Right,
Once
right.
mine is updated, it's going to be worth a hell of a lot more.
Okay. So what I
And
see
that might even be my next step. If nothing happens with the house, I might just go ahead and do everything myself and get as much out of it as I can.
yeah, I understand. So
Tell him he's too old to be doing all that work by himself, right?
I mean, just from
In a-
my
in a nice
opinion,
way.
you know, no offense, but you're probably too old to be doing all that stuff. And I mean, at the end of the day, what I'm trying to do is come over and take it over in as is condition. We would pay all the closing costs. You wouldn't have to pay realtor fees. So that in itself is probably a good, avenue in regards to this property. So let me just see what I see in the area in regards to what was sold, and then I can give you an assessment on essentially what I would probably offer you.
Okay.
Did you ask more or less how much rent is in the area?
Okay. You gonna call me back?
No. Just give me a couple minutes. I'll do this while you're on the phone. I see this currently. Alliance. What's this here? Main Street. Okay, let me jump out.
Tell him you don't want to be like the other guys who never call him back.
Yeah. Okay, so I mean, from what I see here, there is quite a range around. Are you familiar with Washington? Is it Washington North or Street?
No.
Okay, so you're actually just off of Oxford Street. Is that accurate?
Well, Oxford's a block away.
Yeah.
I'm off of Rock Hill
So I see
and
here
Cambridge.
Broadway, Rock Hill. Okay, I see Rock Hill here. Okay, here we go. And Cambridge. Okay, so there is a property on Oxford Street and Rock Hill. Are you familiar with that?
I don't need to know that.
Okay.
I don't need to know none of that stuff.
Okay.
If you're using it to come up with a price, come up with a price and tell me what you want to give me.
Okay.
I don't care what you come up with.
Sure.
If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, I'll tell you goodbye and we'll forget about it.
Okay. So, I mean, just from what I see in the area, I could offer you a price, $43,000. Does that work for you?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not even
What would
close.
work for you?
What would work
No.
for you?
Like I said, you come up with a price.
Well, I just came up with a
that
price.
you're
So
willing-
if I
no,
send
you're-
if
yeah,
I send you a contract right
and
now for a number,
You're trying to get me to give it to you, and I'm not going to do that.
okay. Well, how
So
about
let's
45?
Call this phone call over with. You want to come up with a price? Call me back later.
How
Okay?
about 45?
Thank you. Bye.
How about 45? Yeah, like I mean, he's
It's bro.
probably
You did
wanting
good, man.
money, dude.
I mean, you kept more calm than I would have. But
well, he's like again, he's getting harassed. Like, dude, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm sure he's getting calls, but dude, if you look at the area, like from what I see, he's not going to get any more, even fully renovated, like 70,000. Like again, I'm just looking and I see. What do I see here? Go back. I have too many windows open, dude. Where is my other one? Okay, here. So right next to his house, there was a property that was sold for 70,000. Okay.
What was
And when
the MAO in your eyes?
so the MAO in my eyes was 40,000, like 40. So I just went above that and said 42 to see if he would take it. He wouldn't even take that. So
Yeah.
So I said 45. He hung up. So I mean, at the end of the day, my MAO was 40 and change.
Send the address in the private chat. I'm gonna look at the cash comps on PropStream.
Okay. Too many windows. Where is this? Here you go. So like,
Yeah, it's like Rita said, guy wasn't motivated. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You can tell. I mean, but I'm old. I want to sell my
but
house.
we still need to take him through the process. We still need to get the price out of them, right? You did better than me because you lowballed even. I would have said, because when he said no 40, I would have been like, how about 45 to 50, and give him a range to feel like it might be higher than 45, right? Like to 50, without saying that that's my offer.
Yeah, well,
but you went even lower, and you said 40.
conversation that I
What did you
needed
say?
40.
41 and 43. I was like, bro.
So he's like, I need 40. So I'm like, okay, well, would you take 40 and $1? He's like, no. I said, okay, well, let me look at that. Like, cause he's like, I need 40. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll give you more than what you want. Right. He's like, no, I need another number. So that's when I started looking in the area. And like I said, right off of his house, there was a house that sold for 70K. Now, yes, in the area, there's houses that sold for 165, 170. And I also see houses that sold for 43. I also see houses that sold for 20. So that in itself is, okay, here's the address.
No, but you did good, dude. You did good.
I mean,
you know,
dude, I can only do what I see, right? I mean, again, can I offer him 160,000? Yeah, but am I going to make any money? No. So now Zillow gives him an estimate of 129.8. He needs siding. The kitchen needs to be updated. The bathroom downstairs needs to be updated. The porch needs to be done. So, I mean, that's probably, I don't know, around the 30K, 40K. So if I get it for 45,000, I put 40K into it, I'm in it at almost 100 grand, right? So, and again, is there properties in the area that sold for 165? Yeah. Then I click on it and you look at it, dude, this place is beautiful. Like the way that they've done it, it's a nice place.
yeah, man, you can't get emotional with pricing. You just got to stick to the process. And we got, at the end of the day, we got to get them 50 cents at a dollar or less. So,
yeah. So, I mean, I see one that was brick. It sold in July for 100K. So, I mean, I got to think, okay, if I can sell it for that, I still got to make money on it. You know what I mean?
what does it look like? I'm looking. Oh, it's a 2-story, right?
Yeah, it's a 2-story. I mean, the picture from the street, when you look at it, it looks a little bit, you know, like the porch, it looks like you need to change the walkway. Like that handle looks messed up. I mean, he said that the siding has been ripped off the one side of the house. I don't see that in this picture. But obviously, when is this picture done? It doesn't even tell you. Let me go to
Yeah, because the one that
now
sold
you
at
can see it. When you
73,
go around the back of the house, you can see all the siding on the back. It's gone.
the one that sold at 73 is nice, right? They actually cleaned it up. They painted it.
Yeah, I saw the same thing.
There's one that looks just like his that sold for 47, right?
Yeah.
So
good luck, dude.
we're close, you know, at the offer you made him, but he's asking for more. There's one that sold for 30 in it, you know.
Like I said, I feel like 40 was fair. Like around 40 was fair. That's just my assessment, honestly. But he, in my opinion, just how the way he's talking, he wants somewhere between 60 and 80. That's just the way that we were talking.
Mm-hmm. You might be able to go to 50, maybe, but again, you know, that's not too far off from what we do offer him. So he's gonna want what, 80 or something like that.
That's like, yeah, like I said, I think he's gonna want between 60 and 80, and we're taking all the risks. We're essentially we're taking all the risks. He's just picking a number and he's getting the number. So
Yeah, and I guess what we could have done different or is just ask, well, sir, I mean, I'm sure you can get this if you fix it and do everything yourself. Is that something that you're planning on doing, you know, in the
Yeah.
next
well,
few
that's I guess
months?
what he had said, and I think I had kind of lowered the volume, and you were like, well, tell him like he's too old to be doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah, like dude, you're too old to be doing it. He's like 88, I think he said, or eight in his
yeah,
80s.
something like that.
Get
Yeah,
that, dude.
absolutely.
Okay, Alex, I'm gonna go have some lunch. I will just like shut my camera off like this. If I come back and I still see you chatting, I might jump back in.
Cool, man.
Okay, good luck, bro.
Sounds good. Yep. And there was one, like always, holding it down for the iSpeedToLead live. You know, you guys are getting tired of me, but too bad.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Uka. This is Alex giving you a call about your property on Tanvern Lane. If you're still looking to sell, call me back, please, before the Super Bowl starts. Thanks.
Hello?
Hello, Nancy. This is Alex.
Uh-huh.
I'm giving you a call about Admiral's Bend. Are you looking to sell this? Is that accurate?
Yes.
Perfect. How much are you looking to get for it, ma'am?
Let's see some of it. You heard me?
No. Say that again, please.
About 280.
280. How did you come up with that number, ma'am?
That's what they sold it for me for.
Oh, that's what you bought it for?
That. Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. If I can get you a number that made you happy or close to your 280, is this something that you're willing to get started on the process today?
See what you can find. Let me know.
Got it. Well, I need to know a little bit about the property. Can you tell me a little bit about it so I know that I can make you a fair offer?
Okay, it's a staff. They got a washroom on it. They got a patio on the back porch, and they got a living room, I guess, dining room together, and kitchen. and you have like a sit is eating area in the kitchen also.
Okay, and this is you bought this not too long ago, correct? So
Yes, yes.
2023, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And how soon would you be looking to close on this, ma'am?
Soon.
Huh. What's got you wanting to sell that fast? It seems like a good area.
Yeah. Well, just some things came in my life, and the house, the house was a little high, and I'm trying to get something cheap, much cheaper,
Got it. Okay.
a
No,
little
yeah.
less paying. Yeah.
With this economy, it's kind of crazy. So
Mm-hmm.
wanting to save and downsize probably is a good move for a lot of people.
Yes.
So, I mean, with this, would you have another place to go into? And I'm just asking because I don't like putting people, in difficult situations, right? So, would this sale kind of be contingent of you looking for or finding a cheaper place?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Okay. So, do you already have something to move into, or would you need to find something?
I probably have to find something, but it shouldn't take me that long with what I've got planned. Because if I have to go to manufacturing home, I will go into that.
Okay. But you'd be looking to purchase?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm looking at the homes in the area just because trying to see what homes like yours are kind of selling for to be able to give you a fair market value.
Yeah.
I'm seeing here like in the same neighborhood last month they're kind of selling in the range of between 220 to 230.
But they didn't sell it for me like that, and I know it's not. It shouldn't have depreciated in 3 years. Without not really 3 years, a whole 3 years.
Yeah, it's and that's just a little. It's just the market and how builders kind of just price up these homes, right? Because when they build it, they kind of decide.
Yeah, because I don't think this house was worth the 380 when I paid for it. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, and it's just kind of them fabricating prices. And what most of us don't realize is like the market is what dictates the price, right? So, when I'm looking at this, if I see homes, same amount of rooms and bathrooms and square footage in your neighborhood that are selling for 220, that just tells me that it's kind of like what the market is saying the house is worth. Now,
yeah, I understand.
How much money do you think you would need, to be able to downsize and get into something smaller? Do you know?
Well, like I say, if I go, I think that would be the cheapest if I go manufacturing. You see what I'm saying? And it'll be much cheaper than going with a whole brand new house. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I hear you, but and I'm not trying to be nosy. The reason I'm asking is because if you were to sell this, right, you'll probably sell it for 220, 230, if that, which is I think kind of like what you owe on the mortgage, right? Something around
that. I'm giving, like I say,
you might
I at least want to get my equity back. I mean, not the equity. I at least want to get what my down payment was. Because like I say, I was in here and I was paying every month. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking these questions, right? Because part of what we do is not just we don't just buy houses, right? We look at people's situations and see if there's different angles and different ways to provide solutions. And I mean, how much was your down payment, ma'am? If you don't mind me asking.
I paid 45.
So that was kind of what 20% down payment.
I don't know how much, but I think they was asking 40, and I just went on and I paid 45.
So you paid a little extra. Let me see.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, the reason I'm asking is because like I said, if you were to sell this on the market, right, you would maybe break even with the mortgage, and even have to come with cash to the closing table to pay commissions and closing costs, right? And so what I'm thinking here is, to be able to get you to actually walk away with some money, as opposed to you paying out of pocket to sell your house, which makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Yeah,
right?
it don't. And I know I don't want to pay no more.
Exactly,
Nothing
right?
extra this
So
that
it's good that
company.
we're on
Yes.
the same page, right? So here's something that I want to run by you, right? What we can do and have done in situations like this to, like I said, avoid you having to come out of pocket to the closing table and actually walk away with money in your pocket to go and purchase a new home, right? Because I know things are getting expensive and stuff like that for you. Is we simply do something called a subject to the existing mortgage. And what that does is it lets us take over your mortgage, right? With protections in place for you, obviously, meaning that if anything were to happen, right? Let's say I get struck by lightning and for some reason I don't make the payments, it's structured to where the property goes back and transfers ownership back to you, right? And so whatever payments I've done, that build equity or whatever, it all goes back to you and you get it back and you can either, try to sell it again or rent it out or do whatever you want to do. But essentially what this allows us to do is we take over the mortgage for you, right? And so you don't have to worry about that anymore. And when we do this, we also come to you with a down payment so that you're able to walk away with cash instead of coming with cash to the closing table just to sell your house. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, okay. So you'll give me a down payment to find something else that to buy something else.
Yes, right. So that way you walk away with something as opposed to nothing, or even having to pay to sell your house, which is sounds crazy, but it's more than likely what happens, because that's what the houses are selling for in your area, and I'd hate to see you try to sell this house and then have to pay just to sell your house, right? And
Yeah,
then
because like I say, the more it gonna be, it look like the less it'll be. They don't give it for it. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, because you owe around what, 230, right? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Like I said, this isn't something that's like, set in stone. I just wanted to see what you think of this, because I mean, if this is something that you think can help you to achieve your goals, right? Which is kind of find something cheaper and stuff like that. And obviously try to avoid, paying to sell your house. We can definitely, I can sit down, talk to my underwriters and see what kind of solution we can come up, something more formal, right? That I can actually run by you so you can actually see what it looks like on paper and have more definite details and more accurate figures, right?
Okay. Okay. Just give me a couple of days, and I'm gonna try to look into, try to check it out and see, what kind, if if I want to go that route or not.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there any questions of me, that I can help you with? Something that you might be wondering, I know you don't know me. I just called you out of the blue. It's totally normal. I just want to know if there's any information that I can maybe provide you with to, help you make an informed decision and, give you some sense of, uh, that you can trust and verify that we do business and we've done this before and stuff like that,
Okay, yeah, let me do that. Give me a couple of days, like Wednesday. What if I call me back on Wednesday and I should have answer to you, or what, yay or no or whatever? Okay.
Okay. When do you think I can follow up with you, or just check
Yeah,
in
as
on
I say,
you?
Wednesday. Yeah, today's Sunday. Call me Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay. Around what time, ma'am? Just so I make myself available.
Morning time will probably be good. Mornings, it doesn't matter. Morning, evening, wherever you get a chance.
Okay. And is this a cell phone that we're talking on?
Yes.
Okay. And I have an email here for you.
Okay, so I mean, the only thing I will need from you is just like your most recent mortgage statement, just so I know what we can actually offer you, right? So we're able to get you a fair offer to you. That way we know something to go based off of. So if you could just give me that, that way I can actually do the work and actually comes with you to you with something, something more solid that
Yeah,
you can
I
look
can
at
show
to
you
consider.
my mortgage thing and show you how much I pay every month and stuff.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll text you with my name and just either text it to me or send me an email. And like I said, I'll sit down with
Okay.
my underwriters and I'll give you a call Wednesday. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Nancy.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye. That's why I didn't tell her yes or no, guys. I didn't say I was going to give her 45K. I just wanted to know kind of what she was looking for. Now I'm going to ask for her mortgage statement, just to even see if this is something, worth exploring or keep investing more time in, right? Um, may be a deal, may not be, right? But she's willing to downsize significantly to a, mobile home or something like that, which she might need even less than 45. We never know. And that might be something that we can make happen as long as the cash on cash is good and it cash flows properly, right? So there's many variables and factors to take into consideration right now. But here I knew that a cash offer wasn't going to do squat, right? Literally the comps in the area are selling for 220, 230 max. She owes 234 or something like that. So, pivot. It may be something, it may not be. That's why I didn't promise her, hey, we're going to get you 45K. I just kind of wanted to know what she's looking for. Hey, give me your mortgage statement. Let me look into this. Let me run it through my underwriters. And then we'll see if we can even help, right? So, and then again, before I let her go, I got some type of commitment of when we can talk again, because it's important that you do that, right? Some people ghost you, right? Like an ex-girlfriend or whatever. And I'm not saying this is assures that it doesn't happen, but you reduce the chances, right? Get a micro commitment. Hey, when can I call you? Oh, another one. Hello, Alejandro. This is Alex.
Hey, Alex.
How you doing, sir?
No, I'm doing pretty good.
Are you ready for the Super Bowl?
No, I'm no fan of that thing. We just barbecue some chicken outside and with beer.
You gotta have the beer, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Well, I know you might be barbecuing or spending some time drinking your beer, so I don't take too much of your time. But I know I got here some information that you were possibly looking to sell your property.
Yeah.
How much are you
Yeah.
looking to get, sir?
I don't have idea. I really don't have idea, but if you, I don't know. I don't know. It's just it needs a little bit help. The house, like missing some of the pieces of wood on the floor, and some little things around. But it's located in a good neighborhood and like 6-7 blocks away from the university.
Okay.
And it's located a house in 2 lots and a half. That's all I need to tell you. And we put an roof 6 years ago. It's a metal roof. We changed pipes for those new flexible pipes. It doesn't freeze in the winter. And I don't know what else I can tell you.
Okay. Can you, I guess, as an investor, right?
Wait, give me a second because we're here in Jokum, in the other house that we bought, and the train is coming through.
Oh, the train.
Okay. The train, yeah. The house, if you include a little apartment that is together with the house, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, five bedrooms, two bathrooms, and a living room in the apartment.
Okay.
So the apartment is independent. I was renting it a long time ago, but I don't rent it no more. And that one has a bedroom and a living area and little kitchen and a bathroom.
Okay, so it's like its own little unit, and then how many bedrooms are in the house itself?
In the house will be 1, 2, 3, 4.
So four. Okay, perfect. And I know you said you replaced the roof. That's one of the things that kind of concerns us the most, right? The other major things are like the electrical. Has it been rewired recently, or is it original
Yes,
to the build?
it's updated, and the roof is being fixed already.
Okay. And how is
Metal.
the plumbing looking, sir?
The plumbing, we replaced it, all pipes with new pipes, flexible pipe that doesn't freeze up. Tex. Okay. You hear me, son?
No. What did I couldn't hear him.
The pipes he called, say, Harry? Okay, whatever. It's a new pipes, blue and red. Red for the cold, for the hot, blue for the cold, and doesn't freeze up. The new pipes, we replace it.
Got it.
The
Okay.
plumbing doesn't need to.
Okay, perfect. And it is city sewer and water, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And any updates on the inside of the house? I know you said you've made some work to it. How long ago was that?
To making what? I'm sorry.
Any updates on the interior of the home, right? Like when I walk in there, does it look like kind of the year it was built, or have you made any updates that
Well, no, it's an old house, but it has a, I don't know how to call it, parquet floor. The ones is strips of okay, the ones that you put all together and stripes and things like that in that time. I think they was called a long time ago parquet, and I don't know how to call it now.
Okay, no worries. So you kind of did the flooring. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
How do you base on set the price?
So we
What do you
usually
take in consideration?
So that's why I'm asking you all these questions, right? Because the way the price is dictated is what the market decides. So, in other words, we look at similar houses like yours that were built around the same year, similar looking, similar feeling, and have like same square footage, similar number of bedrooms and baths, and then we see what they're selling for based on where they rehabbed and fixed up and nice and pretty, or did they need a lot of work, right? And so we kind of look at these things. It's a few kind of things that we got to look at. And so that's what I'm doing right now. And I'm also taking in mind, right, all the work that it's going to need for us to be able to, fix it up, make it nice and pretty, and either turn around and sell it or turn around and put renters in there. But what's got you thinking about selling this, sir?
Why?
Yeah, what's the reason you're looking to sell? It sounds like a good property.
Because I need to move out of town. It's a college town, and there's college people all around. I'm too old to deal with that thing, and I'm planning to move to Jokum, and I have two houses for sale. That one and another one.
Oh wow, okay. No, that's perfectly understandable. I know these college towns can get pretty crazy, right, out of hand. You're looking for something more peaceful. Yeah. No, I understand. Yoakum's a pretty peaceful place, I hear.
Yeah, it's very peaceful.
No, that's amazing. You know, I'm trying to see here what it would take, and I'll just be transparent here. I'm an investor, so if I'm buying this, like I said earlier, I'm gonna have to put some work into this, and turn around, make it nice and pretty, sell it on the market, and then you just try to make a little bit of money on this. Not just
Yeah.
just keeping the lights on. I'm not trying to hit a home run here or anything, or maybe put some renters in here. Do you know more or less what a house like yours would bring in rent a month?
Well, that was rented for 70-50, the house, and 650 the apartment.
Okay.
But I don't have the strength or whatever to deal with the things, and I want to leave San Marcos.
Absolutely, sir. Like I know being a landlord can be, can be a headache sometimes. I know from experience.
Yeah.
Have you had any trouble with tenants or anything like that, or what's got you kind of like saying you're tired of this?
I'm tired because I'm getting old, and if I'm going to move to Yoakum, I don't want to go back and forth, whatever needs to be done or whatever problem is. And because I need to pay the mortgage and this other home that I just recently purchased.
Got it. No, I hear you, sir. I'm crunching some numbers real quick. Okay, I just want to make sure that I'm able to kind of see what we can do here. I guess one more question to you. How much money are you needing, to get you to that, to be able to move to Yoakum? How much money do you need?
What do you mean?
Like how much money would you need to be able to move to the peaceful town and get settled there? How much money do you need in your pocket at closing table?
Well, I'm not expecting to figure out how much money I need. It's how much money costs the property.
Okay, I hear you. I'm looking at here. It's the square footage is around 1,648, something like that. Is that accurate? Pretty close. Just the house inside, right?
What do you mean?
The square feet of the house, 1,648.
Okay, no, it's more than that because, like I told you, and I add an apartment.
No, yeah, but I'm saying just the main structure and then plus the unit on the outside. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
The old. Yes.
What are you doing? What are you doing on the landscaping here?
So I'm looking right, and I think that after repair costs and everything that we have to do to make it nice and pretty and make it comparative to the market, we're gonna have to put anywhere from $60,000 to $70,000 in repairs because of how big it is. Right, it's gonna take a lot of work, and I'm seeing here after that we might be able to get like $300,000 for it. So we were to come in and take in mind all the closing costs and the repairs that we're gonna do, we'd be coming in right at like $200,000 to $210,000.
No, because with that money I cannot buy another house in the area, or if I want to invest in another house and make profit by rent it, I cannot do that. I prefer to rent the house, fix a little bit things that needs to be done, and rent it.
Okay, no, I understand. But, how much? What would work for you, sir?
I don't know, Alex, but I cannot with this 200,000.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's okay. We don't have to
cannot
agree, right?
purchase.
I
Yeah.
made you an offer and you said no. So now can you just tell me kind of where we need to be at to make this happen for you?
Oh, shit. It's around 300,000,
Around 300.
but not to.
No, two. So closer
It's
to
around.
300.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I can see how high I can get up there. I mean, if we were to pay all closing costs and you would have to pay no commissions, what's the absolute best you can do for me?
I don't know, Alex, but it was another broker because I don't want to advertise the house.
Mhm.
I don't want to. And that's why I wanted to trying to save the commission and all kind of stuff. But I know that the investor needs to make profit too.
Yeah.
I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. But I have another house,
Mhm.
and that one probably will be around the 200, or probably just a little bit less. I don't know. And the house, I don't know if I talked to you about that. The other house.
No, I mean, I'm looking to, I'm open to looking at all the properties that you have. Let's just take it one by one on this one. If you were to
Okay.
sell it on the market for
I will.
300,
I would like. I would like to sell both.
okay,
Both.
both at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, we can make that happen
Mhm.
too. What do you got going on with the other property and where is it located?
The other property I bought the floor, whatever is it, because it was making those kind of houses for the army long
Mhm.
time ago. And that one has 1, 2, 3 bedrooms, 1 bathroom, and 1 living area with a chimney and a little kitchen and another piece of room that I was using as a breakfast room or whatever. That one is located in the half a block away from a park. Park
What's
is
the
a
address of
river
that?
park. Side.
Okay.
And half a block away is a park, a big park over there with a river.
No, that's
And that one is more better location because it's like 3 blocks away from downtown and 3 or 4 blocks away from the university, 2 blocks away from the big HEB and the library, state library, and the other one it will be the there's a library and wow, it's Matías, ¿cómo se llama donde vas a la activity center? Like a block and a half, 2 blocks away from the activity center too. It's very, very more located in the, so it will be easy to rent it one investor was saying that he was going to put in the back of the house another mother-in-law house and rent it as apartment or something like that.
Mhm.
But we didn't get into the agree in the price. And he's still calling me, but no.
No sabía que habla español, Alejandro.
Sí hablo,
Es mexicano como
sí
yo.
hablo. Sí,
Yo también. Me llamo Luis
sí.
Alejandro. Soy hecho en México.
Bueno, ya en algo coincidimos en el nombre de Alejandro.
¿Verdad? Bueno, amigo, y por esta otra propiedad, ¿como cuánto está queriendo por ella?
Cerca de los 200, porque ya vi las propiedades alrededor y están vendiéndose un poquito menos de 200, otras que sí son 200, pero esta fue hecha en el 1950.
Okay.
Esta la tengo rentada. La tengo rentada
es lo que le iba a preguntar, ¿como cuánto ingresa de rentas al mes?
1,500 al mes.
Okay.
1,500. Y la tengo en mes a mes.
Ok, ¿y esta necesita remodelación o trabajo o está...?
Remodelación no, porque tiene buen drenaje, tiene buenos pipes. Electricidad también la renové hace años cuando, pues era como unos 8 años. Electricidad tiene gas también. Y como te digo, está muy céntrica para los estudiantes.
Cerca de la universidad, ¿verdad? Y la librería. Y
De
todo
la
eso.
universidad, del Big HB, está como 2 cuadras.
El Activity.
Del Activity, de la iglesia, está también a 4:30, iglesia católica.
Okay. So, está queriendo 200 por esta y
Sí.
Por la otra más cerca de 300, ¿verdad? Algo así.
Correcto. Y la razón es de que, pues tengo 75, ya voy para 76 años. Sigo trabajando en Austin y estoy usando la casa de Shuli para vivir temporariamente ahí.
Okay.
Ya quiero retirarme y venirme acá a La Paz.
No, sí, tiene mucho sentido, ¿verdad? Porque no nos ponemos más jóvenes, ¿verdad? Ya
sí.
Cuando vamos, y aunque usted suena muy, muy joven, como quiera, ya entiendo que ya cuando avanza uno de edad se pone un poco difícil la cosa, ¿verdad?
Sí, y ya quiero tranquilizarme acá y vivir peaceful, despacio, pero vengo aquí a donde estoy en Yocum los fines de semana, viernes en la noche y me regreso el domingo en la madrugada, y es como casi cerca de 2 horas a Austin, hora 45 minutos a Austin, y de San Marcos son 30 minutos, por eso estoy usando la casa de Chuli para eso. En la casa de Chuli hay un lote que se puede separar de la propiedad y edificar un par de departamentos ahí. Si tú ves la casa de Chuli en la parte de atrás, los lotes son 2 lotes y medio.
Son 2, ok.
2 lotes y medio. Y empezando la calle de Chuli, se puede separar un lote definitivamente y con muy buen espacio para separar la casa del lote. Donde si la ves en el mapa, el driveway entra hasta allá, hasta la parte de atrás de la casa. Y entre el driveway y la casa está la división del primer lote. Solo se podría hacer ahí una inversión de algo, pero ya no. Una que no tengo dinero para invertir, otra que no quiero meterme con alguien asociado para invertir porque pues ya estoy viejo. Ya nada más quiero deshacerme de todo.
Ok, bueno, tiene sentido, ¿verdad? Nosotros estamos buscando propiedades, ok, y sí estamos interesados en esta área porque, como todos sabemos, está creciendo mucho, ¿verdad? Aquí, lo que es el sur de aquí, de San Antonio hasta Austin. Sí es algo que nos interesa. Obviamente tiene que ser una situación donde usted salga ganando y nosotros también salgamos ganando, ¿verdad? Para que sea negocio, buen trato.
Mira, lo que hacen los estudiantes, porque muchos estudiantes vienen de otros estados. Los padres compran una propiedad ahí cerca, por ejemplo, ahí donde estoy yo en Chuli o allá en San Marcos, en Haines, compran una propiedad, ponen a su hijo a que estudie 4 o 5 años y meten 2, 3 estudiantes más con ellos. termina su hijo, y es lo que estaba viendo yo por los años que he vivido ahí, termina su hijo la universidad, venden la propiedad y se va el hijo a donde quiera irse a trabajar.
Sí.
Eso es lo que veo yo que están haciendo. Y si checas en el mapa, la casa de Shuley Drive, al empezar, que es Holland and Shuley, esa esquina, y ahí es una casa un poquito grande, que los dueños metieron estudiantes ahí. Creo que separaron un departamento y los otros es combinación de recámaras con una cocina. O sea, que están usando esa área como un negocio para los estudiantes.
Sí, tiene sentido, ¿verdad? Hay que aprovechar la oportunidad. Si uno tiene planes de hacer eso, obviamente va a poner más trabajo y más dinero en hacerlo, en hacer ese tipo de negocio. O sea que sí es muy lucrativo.
Y es lo que yo no quiero meterme, pues
Sí.
allá no. Ahora, si checas en Haynes Street y Riverside, es en la esquina donde está mi casa, yéndote de Haynes rumbo yéndote de Riverside rumbo a Haynes, para allá para atrás, hay unos duplex. Hay como un complejo de 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 y 6, como 12 duplex.
Sí.
Que los rentan también estudiantes, los reformaron y los rentan estudiantes. Y esos están en venta más de 400 por ser duplex.
¿Y cómo se escribe la dirección esa de Haynes? Ok, perfecto.
Hey, Dad,
Yeah, I'm here.
you got the money?
I got the time.
So do you have the money?
Yeah. Mira, permíteme, Alex, un segundito, ¿sí?
Sí, está bien, toma tu tiempo.
Ok. Mira, JR, esta área es la que quiero que aquí abajo, por ahí abajo, poner algo. Yeah, it's going down. Este es square.
So he's got 2 properties in San Marcos.
En esta.
which is
Pero
huge,
en esta de
college
aquí, no que sea la column,
4-bedroom
sino esta área de aquí,
within
sostenerla para que no
80
se vaya
in the
para abajo.
back, and then a
Este cuadro, mira,
3-bedroom.
y aquel
He's
cuadro de
trying to
allá.
get rid of both of them. He's getting old. He's motivated. He doesn't want to do
Okay.
any of the work.
So you have plenty.
I got a guy that's a welder. No.
He's just asking too much based on the current condition of the home. So
I would
I'm
love
gonna try to work my magic here
I
and
would
see
love
what
to put some damn railroad
we can get
tracks
done.
back up. Yeah. And you know
I
what?
told him at
Permíteme, Harry.
200 for the other
Don't
one.
see
He
no-
said no. He said closer to 300. So we'll see. And then he wanted me to look at the other property. So this is a
I'm here,
perfect for a
Alex.
pad split. Sí, Alejandro, aquí estoy también yo.
¿En dónde estás localizado? ¿En San Antonio?
Sí, yo estoy en San Antonio, señor. Estoy aquí en San Antonio, Texas, pero estamos comprando casas en todo Texas, por todos lados, donde tenga sentido, ¿verdad? Invertir.
Sí. Esta área del corredor de la 35 es la que me han dicho que es hot.
Pues sí,
¿Caliente?
se nota en el tráfico, ¿no?
Fíjate que la casa que te dije de Haynes, la que está cerca del río,
Sí.
está a cuadra y media de la 35, muy accesible para irte a San Antonio o irte a Austin a trabajar.
Sí, veo en el mapa.
Sí.
La que está en Haynes sí se está vendiendo como en 200 y algo, pero ya tienen que estar remodeladas. ¿Usted cuánto
Sí.
trabajo necesita esa casa, la que está en Haynes?
Pues básicamente, no es que necesite mucho trabajo,
Sí.
sino que son los tenants los que han estado ahí y no le he metido mucho, sino que pues está funcionando.
Sí, no tengo
Tienes
duda
tu-
de que sí la pueda vender a 200, solo que sí necesitará trabajo. No sé si usted esté dispuesto a, invertir el dinero y el trabajo para poder sacar los 200,000, pero sí se puede si uno la arregla, porque sí se están vendiendo. Veo una que se vendió en la misma calle por 207, pero ya está, pintura blanca con negro. Ese look que tiene como moderno con las paredes grises y nuevas luces, nuevos pisos, nueva cocina, todo eso. Sí se puede. Yo digo que sí se puede. Solo necesitaría, invertir el dinero para sacarle ese dinero.
Sí, sí, pues la cocina de esta es diferente a las otras, porque esta fue hecha para pues, el Army, como te digo,
Sí.
y la cocina no es muy ancha, no es muy grande. Además tiene sus gabinetes, su zinc, y luego tiene aparte un porche que sale de la cocina, que está cerrado, viene siendo, no sé, serían 6 pies por 8 pies, que no está usable. Ese lo usaba yo antes para desayunador, cuando vivía con uno de mis hijos nada más. Que entras a la cocina y luego entras a ese lugar y luego tiene una puerta para salir afuera del pórtico, de un techo que está ahí para un carro. Pero tiene sus gabinetes y todo, pero está pintado de diferentes colores.
Sí.
Ahorita tengo un tenant que es conocido de la familia, que está tratando de uniformar y pintar toda la casa por dentro de un solo color, porque estaba un color cozy, acogedor, supuestamente un color gris, un gris azulazo, y luego está la chimenea en color anaranjado para que se vea la diferencia y todo eso. Pero siempre cuando es algo que vas a rentar o algo, digo yo, es solamente un solo color, un color crema, que combine con todo, que sea uniformado.
Okay. ¿Y también le va a remodelar la cocina y eso, o solo la va a pintar?
No, así como está.
Okay.
La cocina tiene sus gabinetes, lo único es la pintura. Y no se puede expandir la cocina, al menos que se tumbe alguna pared, y eso ya es palabras mayores.
Y se va a tener que hacer más grande, ¿verdad?
No necesariamente, pero si alguien la quiere así, pues es inversión.
Ok, amigo. ¿Y si le compraríamos las dos, verdad? Para que usted ya pueda, comprarse su casa en Yokomo o invertir su dinero o moverse fuera de esta ciudad loca de los niños de colegio. Como cuánto quería por las dos. Porque estoy viendo y sí van a necesitar trabajo si la queremos hacer bonitas para que estés competidas con la marqueta como están ahorita. Como estoy viendo aquí. Y para hacer un poco de dinero estaríamos como en 300 a 325 por las dos.
No. No.
¿Cuánto quería, amigo?
No, 300 por las dos, no, definitivamente no.
Pero entonces, ¿cuánto haría por los dos?
No tengo idea, pero definitivamente no. No hago nada. Con 300 no puedo comprar dos casas aún y cuando tenga que repararlas y todo. Ya.
Bueno, entonces, ¿cuál sería su número? Si ese no es su número, ¿cuál sería su número?
No tengo idea. No tengo idea, Alex. O sea, no te puedo decir exactamente cuánto, porque entraríamos en conversación de que sí, que no, que sí, que no, y
Pero así es
cuando
como se
tenga
venden las
chance,
casas,
puedes
¿no?
ver.
Hace una oferta y usted dice que no, que es como una negociación, I mean, amigable, o no la quiere vender.
No, claro que la quiero vender, pero no quiero regalarla.
Por eso, si no la quiere dármela a ese precio, como, ¿qué precio me la vendería?
En las dos casas.
Sí. Y
No sé.
tome en cuenta que no pagaría comisiones ni nada, porque si vende la primera a 300, ¿verdad? Si la pone en la market, va a tener que pagar comisión y closing costs, ¿verdad? O sea, que no va saliendo con 300, va saliendo en su bolsillo con menos. Ok, si nosotros le evitamos todo eso, ¿cuál sería el mejor precio que nos puede dar? Si nosotros pagaríamos todo los costos de cierre y no tendría que pagar comisión y se hace esta venta en 30 días o menos.
Ya. Ahora, no sé qué tan internacionalmente trabajen ustedes, porque la casa de Haynes, cuando la compré, me estaba divorciando.
Sí.
Entonces la puse a nombre de un hermano.
Ujú.
Y el hermano está dispuesto a firmar lo que se tenga que firmar para hacer la transacción. Pero mi hermano está en Monterrey,
Okay.
México.
¿Qué quiere decir?
¿Qué quiere decir? Que habría que hacer unas transacciones de poner la casa a nombre de él para poder que firme los papeles o que firme papeles de acceder a vender la casa, ya sea ustedes si la compran o a quien la va a comprar.
Ok. Bueno, ya me la hizo un poco más difícil. I mean, si le podemos resolver este problema, ¿cuál es el mejor precio que nos daría? Porque sí hemos hecho
Bueno, se puede
transacciones así,
resolver,
¿verdad? Pero,
se puede resolver mediante ustedes, se puede resolver allá, porque allá tengo yo un cuñado que es real estate
ajá.
y que él me dijo que puede hacer las transacciones. Y permíteme un segundito, ¿yes? Que me espere un segundito, por favor. Que él puede hacer el papeleo, la cosa, y él nada más firmar. Hay varias opciones de hacerlo, ya sea que se adjudique la casa ya, o ya sea que firme los derechos para vender la casa. ¿A quién nombre yo, le diga yo, de que se van a hacer los derechos, ya sea un real estate aquí, que no quiero, o una invertidor?
Ok. Entonces, solo se trataría de coordinar todo bien y que obviamente, o sería como que él va a firmar los documentos de cerrar, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Ok.
En vez de firmarlos yo, los va a firmar él.
Ok. Y no habría un tipo de conflicto de interés de quién va a pagar el dinero, porque si hacemos como una compañía de título, se lo va a querer pagar el dinero a él en vez de usted, ¿verdad?
Sí, no hay problema.
Ok.
No hay problema.
Ok, bueno. Entonces tendríamos que coordinar eso. No digo que es imposible, va a ser un poco, pero nos gustan los retos, sí lo podemos cumplir. Solo, si hacemos esto, ¿cuál es el mejor trato que podemos acordar aquí?
Ay, Alex.
No le estoy pidiendo que me la regale, amigo. Solo estoy diciendo, trabaje conmigo, si puede trabajar conmigo, le vamos a ahorrar comisión y costos de cierre y le podemos salirse de ahí, de San Marcos, amigo. Si no se puede, no se puede, ¿verdad? Pero sí.
Jerex, que no quiero más. Jerex, por eso me estoy saliendo de San Marcos.
Eso mismo digo, los headaches que le están causando. Si usted se quiere ir a Yocum a vivir en paz, ¿qué le cuesta eso a usted? ¿A qué valora usted eso? Tener paz y no tratar de headaches aquí en San Marcos y estar un poco más calmado allá. ¿Cuánto vale para usted eso?
Si la casa de Yocum, lo que quiero es entre 250 y 3, y esta otra casa quisiera como 175, lo menos, ese es el valor.
So, como 400 y algo, ¿verdad? 400.
Correcto. 475 o 460 o algo así. Libres.
Mira, le voy a ser sincero. Como en venta de cash, no le vamos a poder pagar así tanto como dicen los mexicanos, de un chingazo, ¿verdad? Pero sí nos podemos poner un poco creativos con como diría otra vez los mexicanos, un down payment más grande si nos da tiempo.
Como la mitad en un tiempo y la mitad en otro tiempo. Algo así.
Algo así podemos arreglar, solo si es algo que a usted le interesa un poco, como si no planea comprar las dos casas luego, un down payment para que le ayude a comprar una casa y luego ya le pagamos al mes y luego en unos cuantos años nosotros ya la hacemos.
Bajo un contrato.
Sí, todo va a ser legalmente con una compañía de título y con protecciones para usted, ¿verdad? Solo es de si usted está dispuesto a hacer algo así, me dice que sí. Yo puedo contactar a mi equipo que hace ¿cómo se dice? Que estructura las ofertas, ¿verdad? De underwriting y ya me darían una oferta más o menos más sólida para presentarle a usted como qué sería el down payment, cuánto sería, por qué tanto tiempo, a ver si es algo que le interesa a usted, ¿verdad? Pero yo digo que es la única manera de poder darle su precio completo solo a lo largo, ¿verdad? Porque si quiere el dinero rápido, sería un descuento. Si quiere su dinero, ya que usted está firme en su precio, sí podemos hacer eso, ¿verdad? Pero más o menos como que usted jala una palanca, nosotros jalamos la otra. Si usted quiere su precio, denos nuestro tiempo y sí la podemos hacer.
Correcto. Haz números, hazme una oferta respecto a eso, y en cuánto tiempo, porque yo sé que tienen que invertirle para poder sacar profit y poder pagar el segundo o tercer pago que hagan con. Por eso tampoco quiero meterme con un real estate, porque ellos son nada más directamente mediante el comprador y el vendedor y sacan su comisión. Entonces, ahorraríamos en lo de la comisión, ahorraríamos en back and forth, haz números y vemos.
Ok, bueno, estaría bien. Déjale, se me hace que tengo toda la información que necesita. No tiene hipoteca en ninguna de las casas, ¿verdad?
No.
¿Están pagadas? Ok.
Están pagadas las dos.
Bueno, ok, como le digo, pongo algo sólido para presentarle a usted, y luego yo se le puedo presentar a usted.
Está bueno, Alex, y otra pregunta aparte.
Sí.
¿Conoces o sabes o cómo se puede hacer como un fideicomiso? ¿O tiene relación con alguien que pueda hacer un fideicomiso? O sea, ya no estoy tan joven y tengo 2 hijos que adopté y los dos necesitan asesoría, tienen problemas psicológicos. Y quiero dejarlos de que nadie abuse de ellos, porque ya me ha pasado de que uno de ellos tiene una novia y lo meten en deudas y cosas así, y el otro pues no comprende qué se paga, qué no se paga. Entonces estoy buscando y tengo años de buscar, como no se van a casar los dos, tengo años de buscar qué es lo que se debe hacer para ya cuando me muera yo asegurarlos. Si hay alguna institución o si hay alguna gente que se dedique a ese tipo de cosas o que pueda, te agradecería que ya en el paso del tiempo sí puedes informarte, sí puedes
amigo,
comunicarme.
Sí, hemos tratado con cosas así, pero no sería instituciones, sería, como se dice, como abogados, ¿verdad? Abogados que usted confíe y tenga. Es como dice en inglés uno que sea un trust fund, ¿verdad? Pero algo como que alguien se haga cargo de ellos y que tengan, su poder sobre que ellos no pongan a hacer decisiones solos ellos mismos y que tengan que consultar con un abogado que tiene más información y que es objetivo, ¿verdad? Para que no llegue la novia de ellos o alguien y que quiera abusarlos de ellos.
Ándale.
Sí.
Ándale. Y sí. Bueno, Alex, te encargo eso. Lo primero,
Sí.
si hacemos negocio o no, y luego ya después entramos con lo segundo.
Ok, amigo, ¿cuándo estaría libre para hablarle otra vez o tenerle esta oferta?
A cualquier hora después de las 5, a cualquier hora después de las 5 p.m. Aunque puedes mandarme un mensaje.
Ok.
Puedes mandar un mensaje, y puedo yo agarrar tiempo en mi trabajo para poder comunicarme contigo.
Ok, bueno, está bien, amigo. Yo hago lo mío, hago mi tarea y luego ya le mando un mensaje y ya nos ponemos de acuerdo y a ver si hacemos negocio o no, ¿ok?
Ok, Alex.
Bueno,
okay,
mucho gusto,
gracias.
Alejandro. Que tenga buen día.
Igualmente.
Bye. Jesus Christ. For those of you Spanish speakers, he's motivated. He's a little up there in price, but it's a good opportunity in San Marcos, which is a college town. A lot of rentals opportunity for pad splits, right? He's asking pretty much ARV figures in terms of, asking price, which obviously is not a good thing, but he's open to some seller financing wizardy, so that's a good thing. So we'll see where this goes. And once I started talking to him in Spanish, he opened up. So get Duolingo. Who's all in the back rooms? None of you is gonna join me? It's all right. We'll keep grinding. Hey Ash, can you help me with copying this one? I'm gonna put it in the private chat. Yes, sir, Rita. I got 2. I submitted one to Joey for JV on it, and then another one. I got the offer accepted, but they haven't signed yet. And then I just got a text back from another guy who wants to move forward. So hopefully close the week out with 3. So crossing my fingers. The only thing with this one is the guy wants to meet in person. So obviously that's a big no-no. So I'm gonna give him a call and see what we can figure out there. But yeah, hopefully close out the week with 3. So just riding the momentum and closing out the closer both strong.
I was listening to your call, by the way.
The one that you couldn't understand.
Yeah, I was listening to it. I was like, oh, and then you just started speaking Spanish. I'm like, Alex.
Once I did that, Ash, he like opened up like we were homies.
Yeah, no, I could tell. Yeah, no, I was here for a while, but so my neighbors down the road, they're this elderly couple, and they're the sweetest couple ever. And he just stopped by and told me his wife just passed. And his wife was like so sweet. She loved my daughters, and my youngest daughter adored her. And so I had to just go break the news to my daughter. So it was really sad. But she lived her life, you know. This woman was like in her 90s, you know, and she wanted to pass. Every time I'd seen her, she's like, I'm ready. I just want to go. So that's literally what I reminded him of. I was like, listen, you know, obviously it's hard. He's alone. And I'm like, you got to remember, this is what she wanted. And he's like, I know. So that was just a sad thing that happened. But anyways, not to dampen the mood here or anything, but how's everyone doing?
Putting in the work, as you can see.
Yeah,
I'm
getting
no days off.
Nice.
Which I know will catch up to me at some point. But until then, we're gonna keep grinding.
It does catch up to you after a while. You'll get burnout, but maybe you won't. I did. I did. And you know, normally I take Sundays off. But I decided to come on today and see if I can make the board. You never know. Congratulations to you, by the way. You're in like 3rd place. I'm freaking proud of you, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking sick. All right. I'm just going to grab some leads and I'll start dialing too. Yeah, when I noticed you were in 3rd place, it was like midnight last night. I wanted to text you and congratulate you, but I was like, I don't know if that's too late. So I didn't.
Bro, you're like a sister. Just be like, yo, bro, congrats.
I know. I did. I wanted to text you so bad. I was so freaking happy that you were 3rd place. Oh.
And I'm still submitting more calls, you know, try to just get,
Imagine you got number 1. That would be so killer.
It's gonna be a tough one to do because you know RJ Bates is
he's
a beast.
He's pretty freaking good. Let me do this. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta call that guy because he looked at the contract, but he didn't sign the contract.
Well, hey, I put this address in the private chat for you. Yeah,
okay,
can you
perfect.
just help me comp that one?
Yeah, of course. You know I got you. Let's see. Houston, Texas.
We'll get him a card later.
Yeah, we should definitely do that. Hasn't been much sold. Like, I mean, yes, there's some things last month. One last month? No, there's a, yeah, one last month. There's another one. So that's probably right there, that one. So 4.2. Wow, there's a 4.2 that's not far from him that sold for 901. 1105. Let me see. Is it?
Yeah, the comps are a little all over the place, but I did feel comfortable with this one. Not too far from there, there was like almost like a 300 something ARV.
Yeah, this one is like ridiculous, but it's also showing it would be way higher rent too, so I'm assuming it's way nicer. Let's see. Did you get an ARV of like right around 300? Because I have like
That's kind of where I landed on, right?
Yeah. My comping thing says 250, but I think it's a little
Yeah, so
higher
so
than that.
does PropStream, but I obviously you don't take that at face value. So when I
No,
looked
I
at the
don't.
comps, I kind of landed at 3, and I offered him 125, and he just texted me right now that they're good to go at 125.
Oh, good job. That's freaking awesome. Good for you, dude. And that'll be an easy one to get rid of.
Yeah, Houston, bro.
Right. Is that a lead you just bought?
Yesterday.
Nice. Dude, let's go. Was it an exclusive or was it
No,
active?
it was an active one, and I got it, for like $20 or 19 with a coupon.
Nice. Good for you, dude. Yeah, let me see. I want to see if, hold on. Thinking and talking out loud. Sorry, guys. Oh, come on, Yuri. All right. I have to come back to that.
All right, let me get some leads and get to calling some more. People are talking even on Sunday, dude. So there's no excuse. Even on Super Bowl Sunday, people are willing to talk. So.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
It starts at 6:30.
It does?
Please leave your message for 7.
Hey, just checking in. Let me know if you're going to go forward with our agreement. If not, no worries. There is an expiration.
I love it. If not, no worries, but there is an expiration.
Our contracts do expire typically after 48 hours. And then
Yeah, I
would
sent
have
my
to
link too for
renegotiate.
that.
And then I would have to wait. That's not what I want to say. Hold on. Let me know if that works. Then I would have to reevaluate, and it may be a different offer. Probably lower, sir. Okay. Urgency. Urgency.
Ooh, we just got an active lead for $14. Let's go.
Nice. That's a good deal. That's a very good deal.
Working yet? Okay. Go for that. Make sure that's put away in your pocket so you leave your phone. I don't want you going too far like that. Why are you doing that? Is that all recording? Love you.
I'd probably make Yuri blush so much. I love him so much. He just cracks me up. Yuri's literally one of the realest dudes you'll ever meet. He really is. Like he holds me accountable. He tells me if I suck. Like literally he's like, no, that sucks. Like you need to do this. You need to do that. Like that's like you need somebody like that will literally guide you on that, like this whole aspect of everything we do. Like, do you guys remember hearing him tell, like, he said
Tell
this
you
a
how it
lot, that
is
you're,
instead
he
of
goes,
telling
"You're
you
a
what you
shitty
want to hear.
closer, Ashley." He said that to me once. And I was like, shit, I gotta up my game.
But he keeps it real, right? Instead of telling you what you want to hear, he like tells you from an objective perspective.
Exactly.
Like, you may agree with him or you may not, but
Yeah,
we can always
exactly.
get better. So
Yeah.
who's this guy spamming in the comments?
Okay.
I'm from Texas. She's from
Maine.
up east.
Up east.
Northeast.
I'm on the East Coast, yes. I'm up, so he's right. East and up.
Rita, are you still looking for a CRM? I thought you had a closure control. No, is that good or no?
I use Go High Level and I love it. I absolutely love it. It's great for doing blasts. It's great for automations. It's great for teams. It's just it really is good. But I've used a lot of CRMs. I have used Podio, I've used Salesforce, I've used REI Reply, I've used a couple more I've used. And I would say Go High Level and REI Reply, they're both high level, so they're very similar. And I'd say those were both my favorite.
Hey, Ross, this is Alex giving you a call about West Ridgewood Drive. If you're looking to sell, please call me back before the Super Bowl starts.
Hey, it could be someone that doesn't even give a shit about the Super Bowl.
But it'll sound different than all his other voicemails.
Yeah, well, you know what? New England made it to the Super Bowl, which isn't, rare or anything, but,
So,
New England Patriots are pretty good.
whatever.
You know it. That's why you ain't arguing.
Yeah, because I'm a Seahawks fan, bro, and it still hurts me when we lost in the last play of the game.
I don't even remember when the Seahawks even ever made it to the Super Bowl.
How long has
it been?
It was like, since 2013.
Oh, yeah, that was a long time ago.
It was the year after we won the Super Bowl in 2012. It was wild. And we lost against the Patriots in the last play of the last quarter. Wild, insane. So that's what we're going to win this time.
Yeah, doesn't surprise me.
Cool story, bro.
They're listening to techno upstairs, so if you guys see my head bobbing, I'm just bobbing to the music.
Uns.
It's literally what I hear.
That's funny.
I wish you guys could hear it. Let me put you guys up to my ceiling.
No Brady, no party.
Hello?
Hey, Joshua, this is Alex. Hello, Joshua? Joshua.
Hey, if you come across any land in Houston, let me know. Oh, actually, yeah. Let our guy know, Ryan.
He's calling me back.
Nice.
Hello, this is Alex.
Hello? You call me?
Yeah, Joshua, this is Alex. I was giving you a call about your property on Paul Quinn Street.
Yes, sir.
Are you looking to sell this right now?
Yes, my grandmother is open to sell.
Got it. And how much are they looking to get for it?
She's interested in 850.
850, you said?
Correct.
And how did you guys come up with that number?
The location of the actual location.
Okay. And is this something that if we can agree on price to get you a number that makes you guys happy, you're ready to move forward with?
Yes, sir. In the next 2 weeks, as possible.
Okay, perfect. And I guess, would your grandmother need to be part of this conversation, or are you kind of handling this for her?
Yes, I can get her on the phone if needed. If you are interested in that, you can speak with her. She has no problem with that.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
just
absolutely.
she's
That'd be great. That way we're all on the same page, you know?
Yes, sir. Did you want me to get her on now?
Yeah,
Or
that'd be
was
great.
it time? All right, give me 1 second. Let me get her on.
One objection out of the way.
Good job.
Ash, this is I'm looking at the comps here, and these are like $1 million properties, but they're
Mhm.
only like 3 ones, you know?
Put the address in the chat. I'll take a look at it.
Alex?
Yes, sir.
Alex?
Yeah, I'm here.
Here's
You guys hear me?
Here. She's on the line as well.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah.
This is Alex. I was, calling about the property on Paul Quinn Street. What is your name?
My name,
Yes, ma'am.
Mercedes Harper.
Well, hello, Mercedes. It's nice having you on the phone here. I just wanted to know a few things about the property, right? I know your grandson said you were looking to get around 450 for it. And the best thing that came to my mind was, better to talk to you to get more information about the property. Can you tell me a little bit about, what you got going on property condition wise?
Well, it's a house on it. I don't know really because I haven't been down there in a while. I know it needs some repair. The house needs repair. What else do you need to know about it?
Okay. When's the last time that there were any repairs done to the property?
When it had glass what?
When was the last time there was any repairs or work into the property?
Oh, I don't know. It's been a while.
Okay. And your grandson also mentioned you were open to moving pretty quickly on this. What's got you wanting to sell this so fast?
Well, I want to tell her not too fast, but
Yeah, it
She's
needs
been
some
trying to
more.
sell it since last year, last March of last year. So it's
Oh,
not
wow.
too fast.
Ask her why they haven't
Yeah.
sold. Like, what was the problem? Why isn't it sold?
Yeah, why hasn't it sold? I mean, a year is a long time.
She has her grandson living there, which she doesn't want to move, so it's prolonging the process.
Got it.
Okay. So is this going to be an issue here?
But he moved out the house, but he still got cars on that. So
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I cut out for a minute.
Yeah,
What are they
I'm
going to do?
just
if we
trying
come
to
an
get a good
agreement?
understanding. So is he still in the house, or did he move out, or what's going on here?
He moved out. He's
Oh, good. Perfect.
Oh, okay. So that's the reason it wasn't selling, right? But he's finally out of the house.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Perfect.
I would go into what repairs need to be done.
Yeah, for something like this, I just really need to have a good understanding of what the property condition is in. I know she mentioned that she doesn't really know. Is there anything that you guys are aware of that you know needs to be repaired or?
Well, he was living in the house. I don't know how good it is inside because I haven't been on it. I haven't had transportation. Well, I'm old and I don't feel like walk. I can't walk that. I can't really see what's going on.
She's 91.
Yeah, I understand. I really want to be able to help you guys out, right? And give you a fair offer that I can actually get to the closing table with instead of,
It's gonna be low if it's blind.
over promising and under delivering or giving you a super low offer, right? That's going to make you want to hang up on me. So I kind of just would need to know, like if you were to buy a house, you obviously want to know what condition it's in.
That you want to take a look at it, maybe visit the location. Are you able?
Has the grandson been there at all?
Is there any, do you have any pictures of the property, sir?
I don't. I had pictures. I can see if I can request those images and have them forwarded over to you.
Yeah, that'd be great because, listen, I wouldn't mind going in person, and investing my time and effort, but I would need to know this is something serious. Like if we get an agreement in place, right, then I would obviously be willing to invest my time and put in for the effort to go and check it out and get repairs, estimates and stuff like that. I just kind of, we don't want to work for free, in other words, and sorry for saying this so blunt.
Right. That makes sense.
But if there's pictures that you can get to me, I'd love to really.
Are you able to maybe send me a email address or something that I can actually send the images to, and just refer you text me to the number that you called me from?
We can do both, right? I can go ahead and text you my name,
okay,
and my email address as well. But just in the spirit of kind of not, waste too much time, I'm looking at the house that are in that same street right next to it.
They have a pretty large lot, huh?
And I'm seeing these houses, sell from 355,000, 400,000, 340. 385, and these are homes in really good condition that have been rehabbed. So just this alone, it tells me a few things. This house, I don't think it's 800 and something. It's really market value, for something like this. That's kind of why I was asking where you guys get these numbers from,
Maybe it was in 2020, but it's not right now.
Okay.
Because I can give you, I can also send you these reports with the comparative market analysis, so that I'm just not sitting here, and blowing smoke.
We've had the realtor. He's told us the market value and everything. She just wants more than that.
So she knows she's asking for more than what the property is worth in its current condition.
Granny, I'll let you answer that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's worth more than that.
I would at least go into motivation now because people aren't going to overpay for a property that needs a lot of work.
Yeah, I'm not in the business of paying for more than a property is worth, and I know I probably am not the last investor that probably won't be at your offer. Some of you might even come even lower. I just I'd love to help you guys out, if there's any wiggle room on the price, but You know,
You can't
I
pay
don't,
400.
I
There's
just,
no
I just
way.
can't pay, you know, something that's way over market value.
I think you need to score it in the ones, to be
Well,
honest.
Granny, what is your wiggle room for the price? Let them know.
The what?
What is your wiggle room? How much are you willing to go lower to settle to actually have something that you actually want?
Let them know you can get it done fast too.
Because I can get it done in 30 days or less, guys, you know. So let me ask you this, ma'am. How much money do you need to walk away with, you know?
At least six.
600,000?
600,000?
I had to pay. The closing and all that.
No.
So she's more considering of the IRS having to pay the taxes and doing the closing. So that's her most concern. How
But
much
you
will
pay
she
for all
have
the closing
after
off.
everything is done?
Yeah. She
You
whatever
know-
number you guys agree on, she gets.
Well, if whatever number that we agree on, that's going to be a net number to her, right? And you know, let's put aside what the property is worth because we kind of already touched on that. But that's why I just want to know, like, how much money do you actually need in your pocket? Because we can get this done pretty fast, right? Because if I were to cover, you know, save you guys the commission and you know, what's the absolute best you can do for us?
I hadn't thought about that.
What?
So,
I can't even understand her.
She says she hadn't thought about that.
Why does it sound like they're popping popcorn?
Okay, Josh.
Okay, Granny, you can go. Thank you. All right.
Hi, Josh. Sorry, I know that's probably not easy for her. You know, it's just kind of better to get the information from the source. Just that way, you know, we're not playing the telephone game. But you know, I can go ahead and send you some of these, you know, comp reports, man, just so you know that you know I'm being upfront with you guys and not trying to take advantage of the situation. Just an idea of what we're looking at. And then, you know, maybe we can get something done. Maybe we can't. You know, maybe you can try to find out how much money she actually needs, and maybe there's something there we can help her with. All right, Joshua.
You know what I would do is in 2022, like market values were so much higher than they are right now. Like the market dropped significantly. You know, so she's going based on what she thought the comps were running in 2022 because they were so much higher. They're just not there right now.
With a call drop, but it was a weird one, you know.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like there's high motivation there.
You know,
to be
yeah,
honest with you.
and
I
she's
would follow
she's
up.
91 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's.
I mean, yeah, if you're 91, do you want to enjoy the money or are you leaving it? Like, what are you doing? I'm not trying to be, I'm definitely not heartless. I love people, but it's like, you got to
Yeah.
think. And that's something, you know, put them in that reality, bring that to them, you know, like, hey, like, if you had this check in your hand in 30 days, you know, I like to at least say, you know, I always try to dig in to see what they're going to do with the cash. But, yeah, I'm curious for a little bit more info on that one.
I think my best hit here is just kind of call the grandson again, you know, and
Yeah,
try to.
for sure. Did he say how long the grandson had been moved out?
No, they didn't mention. They just said that when they tried selling it for a year, but he didn't want to, so he just moved out. And then she couldn't tell me anything about the property, right? So for this one, like I said,
So it must be recent. It's probably
Yeah.
recent, and now I think the motivation will get higher and higher the more it sits vacant. Possibly. Yeah, see, 400K is too high. Dr. Co-living. I kind of like that Dr. Co-living. I like that name.
Because you saw the comps, right? They were like at 355.
Yeah, they are all over the place, but my question is like how her property is set up. Like it's really like interesting. Do you see like the layout of it? Like, so here, I'll send you a screenshot. So on my end, like it looks like it's like long and like the backyard just goes like back for a long time. All right, I'm gonna text this to you. Because if that's like a large lot of land too, it could hold a lot more value, especially the location. But it's so tough. I know 400 is too high. Did you get that text?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that huge piece of land goes all the way back, right?
Yeah. Isn't that
Yeah,
weird?
I saw that too. And
it's like
if
it's
you,
literally a straight line.
and if you look at the properties on the left side, there's like 10 of them in
Yeah.
the same
They like
amount
built
of
them around
space,
her,
right?
They built them around her a lot.
I mean, it could be a great place to put 10 units in there, you know, just like they did next door. So
I would just be, I'm very interested. That's a very interesting layout.
because the lot's 43,000. It really is. I mean,
Okay. So yeah, that what I'm looking at is accurate then.
well, it's in Houston, boys and girls. So, you know, I mean, maybe her price wasn't too bad after all, right? Considering the big amount of land. If you look
I
at it
still
from
think
that
you're
angle,
a little high to come in as an investor, but maybe what I was thinking is very low. Maybe like it could be in the high twos.
oh wow, Ashley,
What?
the high twos, damn.
What? Oh, is that still kind of low?
I mean, no, that's the way the numbers work, right? But I didn't want to say that without having an idea of what the property condition is, you know?
Yeah, of course, absolutely. But I mean, that could be just like that. Samson's here. That could just be like the land value too. Who knows? It is a brick building or brick place. I think it was. I'm not on it anymore, but let me pull it up again. Hold on. I mean, realtor, you know, their numbers don't mean shit, but it is saying 528 is estimated value, but who really knows? It looks like the market's going back up a little bit. Which definitely, I don't really want that right now.
What have I missed?
Maybe I do. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, you could absolutely get creative with it, just like Dr. Coleman was saying. That wasn't the first thing that came to mind for me, only because I think her price is a little outrageous. I think you'd need some killer terms to carry it. I mean, if you could get killer terms on 400, then yeah, all day. But it doesn't even make sense because it is a flip. So if you're going to get somebody in there that wants to do a fix and flip, they're going to be still overpaying for it, no matter what, if it's creative or not.
And I gotta sit there and explain this to the 91-year-old granny,
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
So I think my best bet will just kind of talk to the grandson, and
Yeah.
but it's just like one of those things. He's like, can't you just send someone to look at it? I was like, bro, yeah, but I'm not gonna work for free. We don't have anything, in the contract kind of thing. So I don't know. Maybe there might be something there.
My response to that always is, listen, if we can't even be in the same ballpark, like if I'm trying to pitch creative because I knew my cash didn't work, if I don't know if they're even open to the creative scenario, I'm not wasting my time. But when I first started wholesaling and becoming an investor, oh man, I would drive 3 hours. What a waste of time.
Me too.
I think we all do as newbies, but I ain't wasting my time anymore.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone.
Hello, Lan.
We're going. Wait, if I did that.
Hello, Lan.
If I did that.
Hello.
You know what I was thinking?
Somebody answered it and doesn't know they
I was
did.
thinking to move him up like that.
I had one like that earlier. Then I called back and he didn't answer. I was like, oh.
Hey, babe, where's Old Town? Babe. I don't think you can hear me.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the
I'm literally still buying leads and I've only bought 3 in that whole time because I really take my time and read everything. Yuri, if you're listening.
Yeah, I had a couple of, oh shoot, I shouldn't have bought this one. So I'm very much like you now.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Yuri will let you have it. Well, he probably would let you have it on a live. I'm probably the only one he would do that to, but yeah. Ever since that day, I've made sure I can read their marketing on it. I'm like, browse top cash buyers for this lead.
Hello?
Okay. Hide.
Hello,
Hello?
this is Alex. I'm looking for James.
This is who?
Alex, I was calling about 61st Avenue.
Hold on.
Yeah. Somebody calling you on my phone about 61st Avenue. Alex.
Yeah.
Hi, James. This is Alex. Just
Yeah,
calling
what's
you about
up?
61st Avenue, sir. Or is this something that you're looking to sell? Is that accurate?
Yeah.
You're gonna do it through a realtor.
I'm going. You a realtor?
No, sir. I'm a cash buyer. I buy properties in the area in 30 days or less.
Tell me you're gonna sell it through a realtor.
Well, then we have realtors on our team. Damn it. That could have been an agent referral. Where is
Still
that?
can. It still can.
I'm sorry, we got cut off. He said he's gonna sell it through a realtor.
So he's gonna pay commissions.
Pay commissions. If you sell it through here.
And pay closing costs.
Are you trying to buy for 400,000?
If the condition of the property is worth 400,000, maybe that's why I was hoping to talk to you guys.
Okay. Well, let us call you back. Is this a good number to call you back on?
Yeah, absolutely. Can you tell me a little bit about the property though, just to see if this is even a fit? If not, I don't want to waste your time, you know?
Well, it's a 3-bedroom,
Mm-hmm.
and we done did a lot of work on it. We put up a fence. It's fenced off. We even put a
Good
shed
job.
out
Keep
back.
them on the phone.
But we're
Fucking kill
trying
them.
to sell it and get a condo or something.
Okay, absolutely. And you said you did some work on it. You know, can you tell me more about
Well, the work, outside work, like a
Outside
fence, a
work,
white
okay.
fence. Yeah, uh-huh.
Okay. And you said you're trying to get a condo.
Uh-huh.
How
Something
soon?
on.
Yeah, how soon are you looking to do this?
Do you have condos or something?
We can help you get one. Absolutely. That's what I'm kind of asking,
Oh, you
right?
can help.
Because
Oh, okay. Well, a good time to talk would probably be tomorrow.
okay, absolutely, ma'am. I won't keep prying. What's a good time I can maybe get a hold of you
They
guys? So
he said they could help us get a condo. What's a good time for them to call you?
Tell them around 5.
Around 5? Is that good for you?
that works. I'll make myself available, ma'am. I'll talk to you
Okay.
guys tomorrow at 5. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Mm-hmm.
I try to keep him on the phone. That's
No,
all
you
you can
did a
do is
great
try,
job.
right?
No, you did a great job. At that point, I mean, she said she wanted to go like 4 times. So
yeah.
yeah, like
But
you can
at
only
least
do
I
so
tried
much.
3 times. Hey, let's talk
Oh
right
shit.
now.
Oh shit! I didn't. Oof. Oh no.
Where's this guy again?
They're asking 450, I believe she said.
Damn, I had changed my password on my iSpeedToLead account because it said that it's been compromised or something, and so I changed my password. So Ari's trying to sign on, and he's like, did you change your password?
Did
I
you
didn't want
lock
to
me
think I
out?
did it to... be like, you know what I mean? I'm like, shit.
Hello there. Punching your PIN number.
Pretty short. So I've been scrolling and looking at leads, and like, I'm almost positive I've been like scrolling at the same page because they just all looked the same. Like, that's how spaced out I got. That's bad. Why do you even admit that, Ashley? Ooh, this might be a good one. Oh shit. My volume was all the way down. Are you guys on a call?
No, I'm about to right now.
Okay.
Is Samsung?
I don't know, but like, I would have felt so bad. I like that. Like, I did that to you all day yesterday. I'm like, wow.
We scrapped that message. You hit the end of
Hello?
Hello, Carlina. This is Alex.
Okay. How can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I was giving you a call about your property on Rosalie Lane.
What about it?
Are you looking to sell this? Is that accurate?
I didn't hear you. What you said?
I said, are you looking to sell this right now?
Never.
Did something change, or are you just tired of knuckleheads wasting your time and lowballing you with offers?
Well, actually, this is a miracle house, and I'm not looking to sell. If I did, I would ask for $600,000.
So it's kind of like if the price is right.
$600,000.
Is it worth 600,000?
Sure is.
And would you sell if I can get you the 600,000?
600,000.
No, I heard you. I'm just asking, would you actually sell it if we can get you that number?
Well, I don't use about the 10% I said no, but if I was 600,000.
Babe, I'm not here to convince you to sell. If you're not selling, that's fine.
Across the street is like 600,000. So across the street from me, those houses are bigger. So, but if I'm gonna sell 600,000.
Loud and clear, ma'am. Well, if you ever want to sell it for what it's worth in its current condition, in the current market, then I'm looking to sell. I mean, buy. So, but either way, I'll bye.
Sorry.
It's all right.
She just said, fuck you. Oops.
I think you were saying the same, Alex, right? I mean,
She wants to be a little smartass, and I'll tell her whenever you want to sell or what it's worth, then okay.
Sometimes I honestly forget we're live. Like, that's so funny. Because I don't have my screen up. Looking at other things right now. Okay. All right. I'm just going to start calling these leads.
You've been saying that for the past 20 minutes.
Shush your mouth. Quiet down over there.
That was so long.
It's not funny.
Don't worry. I'll do all the work, like always.
Oh. Don't forget who helped train your ass.
Your call has been forwarded to.
I'll remember that.
I just kidding.
I know you are.
I'm getting more leads
Your
right
call
now,
has been
guys.
forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Jose. My name is Ashley. I'm actually calling because I'm super interested in your property over on Crawford. If you could give me a call back at your earliest convenience, that would be fabulous. Feel free to call this number. I will be available all day or tomorrow. Thanks. Bye. just in case he's a football fan.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
I am interested in possibly buying the property on Langley Ave.
Langley, please stay on the line.
Say my name is Langley.
I said Samson. They're like Jansen or something earlier.
Hey, Russell.
Hey.
Hey, my name's Ashley. I'm actually calling about your property on Langley.
Okay.
I see you're interested in selling that.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, no, I see the pictures online. It looks great. Can you just give me an idea of like everything that's going on with the property, or is there any major repairs that need to be done? Hello?
To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Alejandro, this is Alex. Was returning your phone call.
Russell?
Hello.
Okay, I thought you were still there. I just wasn't sure. I was like, okay. So yeah, I'm interested in the property. I just wanted to hear a little bit more about it. Is there any major repairs that need to be done or anything?
No. Can you call me back? Right during the week. I'm busy right now. I mean, right. Y'all didn't send me an offer. Text this number, send me an offer, and we'll go from there.
Can I just give you a call back tomorrow? Because there's some information I need before. I'm an investor, so I want to talk about it before I even give you an offer. What time would be good to call you tomorrow?
Like in the afternoon, like say around 1.
Perfect. I will call you tomorrow.
Yep.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
All right, bye.
Blah, 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 blah. Call back tomorrow. Okay. Let me set that appointment.
Hi, is this Anthony?
That's who's calling.
Hey, Anthony, my name's Samson. I'm actually just reaching out to see if you're still interested in selling that property on Hoover Ave.
Sorry, so.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
You should have seen if you had any more property.
Yeah, I should have did that. My bad. Yeah.
You
My
should have
bad.
definitely done that.
You should have asked.
I'm usually good at that too.
Call back. I'm just kidding.
You want me to?
No.
No.
You don't have to. You can shoot him a text.
I will, actually. I will.
You have reached the maximum time permitted for recording your message. If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4. If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4.
I didn't mean to hang up. My bad. Damn it.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4.
Hey, Bob. Sorry, my name's Ashley. I didn't mean to hang up on you when I just called. I accidentally hung
Sorry
up.
you're having trouble.
Hung it up.
Your message has been sent. Please try again later. Goodbye.
Hey, my name's Ashley. I'm actually calling about your property on State Highway.
Okay.
You're still interested in selling that, right?
Yeah, I might.
Might? Oh, come on.
Doesn't matter if we do or not, but yeah, I'm interested. That's our plan. Is we just want to do something smaller, is all. But
Okay.
so possibly, yeah.
All right, great. Well, can you tell me a little bit about the property?
Where'd you see that or whatever? Or?
Yeah, just like the condition, like what's going on over there.
Oh, how'd you get my number or whatever? Is this the one that they buy houses or not?
Yes. So, I'm an investor, yeah. But I mean, don't let that scare you away because I can, I can make things happen.
It doesn't scare me.
Okay.
So you can actually go to our website. It's listed for sale right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so I mean, it's in good shape. There's nothing wrong with it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
I spent. Oh, let's see. I bought it. I don't remember how. I probably had it 5-6 years or something. But we totally redone the whole house when we gutted it and redid everything. In the house 4 years ago. So.
Was that your plans to flip it?
When I first bought it, yeah. But then we liked it so well, we decided to completely remodel it. And I mean, we put everything in here is brand new. I mean, I don't care what it is. The only thing that's not is the sheetrock. But so my original plan was to flip it, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
But then we built some buildings and stuff out here and whatever. So.
Okay. Trying to pull it up, but it's going to something different. There we go.
Yeah, and I don't know how these buy things work, whatever. I've seen them, so I thought, well, I'm going to check and see.
Is it Highway 38 or 28?
Highway 38.
Okay, because I keep seeing the 28 keeps coming up, but not 38. That's so weird.
It's 46126 SD 38.
Please leave your
Yeah,
message
that's
for
what I have, and I can.
Wayne Smith.
There we go. I got it right here. Okay, it's really gorgeous.
Oh, that's nice.
Very nice.
It's like 10.6 something acres or whatever it is.
Are you living in it?
Nice. Oh yeah.
Okay. It's really pretty. I like the actual, like, the first picture you have on with the sky, like, all beautiful.
Oh, sure.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's a nice house. It's got a nice view. It's on a paved highway. It's definitely not.
Please leave your message for
find anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely looks nice and very.
Hey Wayne, my name's Samson. I'm just reaching out to see if you're still interested to sell the property on South Ave. If you are, call me back. Appreciate it. Bye.
I like to call myself a creative real estate investor because I can give you a cash offer, which I doubt you're gonna do because I can see what you have it listed for. But would you be open?
I'm not giving it away for sure.
No, I wouldn't give it away either. This is not a free house by any means. So I mean, I could pay your price for sure. That doesn't scare me away. I would just have to get it on some terms, but we could, make those pretty good terms where it makes a win-win for both of us. Let me ask you something, Bob, real quick. I'm gonna get a little nosy. You can tell me to back off if you want, but what are your plans if you were to sell it tomorrow? Like, do you have a destination or?
I don't really. We had a place that we were looking at. We have a land development too, and we talked about building in there. But we had another acreage that we had found that we thought we might build on, and honestly, I don't know what we would do. So that's why I really could care less if we sell it or not. But we thought we'd see what happens. And honestly, we just want to downsize to a smaller house because we just don't need this big of a house. But I don't want to live in town, so honestly, I don't know what we do.
Right. Okay. Alex, look in the private chat. Can you look up that number, that house real quick?
Yes.
Okay. So do you need?
You guys, when you do these things, you just steal them, and that's why I told somebody else. Somebody called me a while back, wanted to know if I'd sell it, and I said, "Well, I'd sell it, but I'm not going to give it away." And if you want to steal it, just go away because I'm just not interested. So
no, I don't.
I'm sure
yeah.
everybody wants to make money.
Did you find it,
whatever,
Ash?
I get it.
No, that makes sense. Honestly, I'm not. I'm not definitely not trying to steal your property. You'll have investors out there that are going to give you lowball offers, but this isn't a lowball type of property. You know, if it was like all like needed to be rehabbed and all that stuff, then yeah, of course you're going to get a lower offer. But this doesn't need any work. It's gorgeous. You know, so you should definitely get your full value for that. Let me ask you this, and again, I'm going to get personal. Tell me to back off if you want. Do you have a mortgage still on it?
We do. We kind of do.
Okay.
We have 4 businesses, so we used it as collateral to buy those.
Gotcha.
Or to buy a couple, or I guess there's maybe 2. Well, I bought one business. We used it for collateral 4 years ago or something, and then we just bought a land development thing for $1.2 million or whatever, and I used a little bit of this for equity.
Okay. So,
we do that.
Okay, perfect. So, I mean, I don't know if you'd be open to something like a subject to the existing mortgage where I take that over and give you your equity on the back end. And I'd be willing to even give you a little bit more for your property if you were willing to, get creative with me.
Ours is a little bit different. So I don't know if I even have if it's even a mortgage, to be honest with you. So we have
Alex, so I was trying to pull it up on Deal Sauce to find the mortgage, but I can't find it.
Yeah, it's not coming up on PropStream either. Let me try to figure out a different way.
So that's what we have. And one's the interest only, the HELOC's interest only. And
Gotcha.
We did reach out. We were going to refinance it all into one loan, and then that frees up we have a bar and grill that I'm going to build a new one. So I thought about freeing that up to build a new one. And so we considered doing a mortgage on our house at 1.2 or 3 million or something like that.
Yep.
And then, which we can get approved for in no time. But so that's what we thought about doing. And then who knows?
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like you're still up in the air with a few things, but I mean, yeah, I buy properties like this all the time. So I'll give you like a couple examples of some recent deals I did. So there's one in Savannah, Georgia I just did where a gentleman, he owns a restaurant and he's actually just hit a financial hardship, and this was one of his rental properties. It's vacant now. He bought it a couple years ago, so he didn't have much equity in it. So I'm basically just taking over his loan. He bought it actually like 3.5 years ago, but he didn't have much equity in it, about 40 grand. So we're giving him that 40K. We're giving him 20 at closing, and then he's putting the other 20K on a payment plan. So
I see
we're
a
paying
loan
that
balance
over
of
time. And sometimes
177.
we do it with an interest rate if it makes sense, and sometimes we don't. It just really depends on, I like to explain to sellers it's 4 levers, right? The purchase price, the down payment, interest rate, and then, how long you'll hold that note for. So if you pull 2 levers and I pull 2 levers, that's the way we create a win-win. Does it make sense if you get 3 lovers or I get 3 lovers, you know? So that's the best way I can explain it. But you know, this could definitely be a win-win. I just did $1 million property in Maine, actually. And I mean, this, Bob, this was a needle in a haystack. Okay. So I'm not saying this would be an option for yours, but, you know, the people had had it on the market for 142 days, and, you know, they were just tired of waiting for it to sell. They had purchased it in 2008 for, I believe, 250,000, right around there. They were asking 975 for it. So when I gave them a creative offer, I offered to take over the existing loan, which there wasn't too much on it, but I was going to give them their equity on the back end. They said, no, we want to pay that off, and we have other things we want to do. So if you can bring $300,000 down, then we'll give you whatever terms you want on the back end. I said, whatever terms I want on the back end. Okay. So I went in, I went in with something, you know, because I brought the $300,000 down. I did what they asked. And then, so I put a 0% interest on the remaining 30 years with a year with no payments, just to see, you know, what, you know, just throw it at the wall, see what sticks. And she called me back, and I was shaking in my boots, and she goes, "You spelt my name wrong." I go, "Phew." I said, I thought she was calling for something else, like say, no, this wasn't going to work, but I just spelled her name wrong. They were okay with it. That was a really, really good deal I did, and I got recognized in my community for it. Part of like one of the largest real estate investor communities out there. So yeah, we do this all the time. And I'd be super interested to maybe get creative with yours. If it's not something you're looking for, that's fine. I don't want to waste your time.
I know how you can get really creative.
Okay. I'm listening.
Just write me a check.
Thanks. Thanks, Bob. I could get creative. I could get creative with that. I could write you a check. I just don't know if it's going to go through or not. I'm just kidding. $2 million check, yeah. You know, so I'm just thinking, what if I can give you a little bit more for the property or something like that? You know, we can put it on the terms that make sense for you, as long as it makes sense for me as well.
Why would you do that?
Thank you.
What do you guys do with the property?
So again, it depends on what property we're talking about here. A lot of them will turn into, you know, midterm rentals or short-term rentals. The one in Maine I was just telling you about, that it got a full remodel to a hotel / boutique. That cash, yeah, and now that property cash flows my business partner $40K in his pocket every single month, profit. Yeah, so again, it really just depends. We also do, we wrap deals. So like if I get decent terms, because I pay more for the property, I can wrap my terms to someone else, and add terms to it, so I make on top of it. We get so creative, it would blow your mind.
Guys, this is Bruce.
That's crazy.
I know.
My name's
It really is.
So do you have just investors that invest money into different projects and whatever, I imagine?
Yep. Again, just depends. But yeah, like that 300,000 that was raised in a month from all of our investors. So we can raise money pretty fast as well. So we can either get private money partners or private money lenders. Yeah, just again, Bob, I've not done 2 alike deals. They're all so unique, and that's why I have to get super creative with each different one.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what, I mean, I would be open to looking at something. I don't know what that would be, but
Okay, no, that's fine.
it really doesn't, like I said, it doesn't. Our property is, I mean, I've considered keeping it and just turn it into a bed and breakfast and put the camper rentals out here, or cabins or whatever, because it's a nice area.
Yeah.
Whatever, but
it's gorgeous.
And we got almost 11 acres, so we can do that. But it's perfect for that, but I just don't know that I want to do it. We got enough other stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, but I mean, it's so.
We got 4 businesses, so.
Well, yeah, and then another one on top of it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So, I mean, okay, with you saying that, there's another creative way, right? So what if you gave me some terms and I did that, I made that business come alive and you made some money off of it. You know what I mean? Like you got a percentage of it until I had you paid off. There's so many different things we could do.
Yeah, I look at it, I guess.
Yeah. I mean,
I would look at it.
yeah. I mean, so basically I just need to know what you'd be open to. I don't want to give you something that is so far off from what's in your mind where you don't even call me back. So
That I don't know.
well,
Yeah, that
just
I have no idea.
well, just a couple questions and it'll give me an idea, okay? So, do you need these funds to cash out for another investment, or are you open to receiving monthly payments?
I'm not going to receive monthly. Well, it depends. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to receive monthly payments. If I did that, I'd just do my own thing.
Well, we do come down with a down payment. You would get, and I mean, where it's like a $2 million property, we could come with 200,000 down or more. I could even come down with more. Again, that's
200,000 wouldn't even touch it.
right. So that's what I'm saying. Like if I came with half down, I would just need the terms to carry the remaining balance. And that's kind of what happened with the one in Maine, right? Where they wanted such a large amount down. I was like, well, then I need killer terms on the back end. I'm not saying you have to give me 0%, but it would be a lower interest rate on the remaining balance because I came down with the million. You know what I mean? So again, that's what creates the win-win.
Yeah, I don't know what that would be. I'd have to think about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, I mean, if you want to think about it and we can, connect tomorrow or the next day or a few days, I don't care. I'd love to chat with you again because I really am interested. So this is my line from my CRM that I call from. I will, as soon as we hang up, I can send you my digital card. That has all my information on it, so you can see who I am and look me up. Make sure I'm the real deal, and then we can go from there.
Nope, that sounds good.
Awesome, Bob. Well, I appreciate you. It was lovely talking to you, and I do look forward to connecting.
Sounds good.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Doesn't
Oh,
sound
Bob.
promising, but I'll shoot him my card. It is a nice property though, huh, Alex?
Yeah, I saw it. It's pretty dope. 6-bedroom.
Wait, my volume's all the way down again, I think. Was anyone talking? No?
I just said it is nice. It's huge. 6-bedroom. It looks real nice.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. There's definitely a business model that could be put on that, for sure. Hey, Bob, super awesome speaking with you. Let's connect sometime this week.
We can rent it out to like a cult or something, you know?
Why not just it's something that's not a cult? People think Sub 2's a cult. No, it's not. Like, how could anyone even think that? An iPhone now has access to iMessage. If you don't recognize this device, you can remove settings. What? What does that mean? Who has access? I don't know. Well, that's a bit scary. Who the heck has access to my phone? Like, what do I do? Somebody help. Who's a nerd? What happened? Whatever. Someone can have access. They're going to have a lot of boring shit. It's all real estate, so. I don't keep anything
it's a really
in
nice
this
house,
phone.
especially.
It is. Yeah, I mean, it's an almost $2 million property. He's got 13 acres of land, so there's absolutely something businessy that could be done to this, and it's in a good area. So if I could work something out, See, right up here, you guys. What is that? It says device added to your account, and iPhone now has access to iMessage and FaceTime. If you don't recognize this, you can remove it in the settings, but I don't see it in the settings. Like I just looked.
Go to your iCloud account.
I'm only nervous now. Okay. Okay. I'm there. Now what?
Do I have to walk you through the whole thing?
Yes, I thought you were going to.
Hold up.
Silly goober.
You're on a Mac, right?
Yeah, so it says that an iPhone 15 Pro Max and iPhone 14 Pro Max has, but then it's an iPad Air. So a lot of these are mine. Like it says Ashley's iMac, Ashley's MacBook Air, iPhone 10, but it says iPod Air, so that's weird. And then I don't know if mine's a 15 or a 14. How do I find that out?
You have to go to your device settings.
Are you laughing at me?
Yes,
Why?
because you're such an old lady.
I am. And then when I'm in my settings, where do I go? Let me guess. Oh, under cellular?
No. Go to general
General.
and then about.
Okay.
And the model name is going to tell you what it is.
Okay. General. About. This is why is the name iPhone 10? But it's an iPhone 15 Pro Max. Okay, so who's the iPhone 14 Pro Max? Let me remove it from my account because I don't recognize it. Thank you, Alex. You're the best.
You're welcome.
I just heard a disconnect too. Who is in with me?
Oh, God. All right. Anyways, let's keep calling, guys. Hey, Samson, you can unmute yourself.
Hey, who's Pacific time here? Anybody?
No.
I'm just trying to, what time is it there right now?
It's 2:26.
2:26. Okay. So I can give him a call, I guess. Okay, I can call now.
Have the issues. So overall, I think we got a good deal coming in for the 225. But like I say, if anything happens with that, I'll be looking at the contract on Monday and sending that to my real estate lawyer to review to make sure that there's any issues with that. Part of the deal was with this person is that he would allow the renter to stay in there through April, and he was working with houses in the area. They're looking at trying to find her a place. So it might not be able something that you can do, but I'm really, I've given her 30 years to save money and get herself a home, and she just never did it. And then she's like, oh, I wish I'd known sooner. And it's like, you had 30 years to really done the most to help her out,
Yeah.
And I'm just the kind of person that I'm willing to do right, good karma, good whatever, good faith-based act. And I think I've kind of fulfilled that for 30 years. And if she didn't plan that, it's not on me. I don't feel guilty at all. And I'm just at the point where, I've got to get rid of a property to be looking at other properties, because my VA now lets you get more than one loan on the VA under VA. So I presently got 2 homes under VA. So I've got to sell homes to be able to put, show that I'm not, my outgo is not as more than my income. So.
Yeah, I completely understand. So, I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, good luck with this contract. Like I said, I will text you my information in case that falls through. And like I said, I mean, obviously, we're discussing this property, but if anything opens up with anything else, you can contact me about them as well.
All right, buddy. Thank you, Samson. I appreciate your call.
Yeah, appreciate you. Have a great weekend. Cheers.
Yes, you. All right, bye-bye.
You know what's crazy,
He has
Alex?
a contract already in place at 225, which in my opinion is an excellent number for him. I offered him 190. So he said that that's still a good number for him. If that contract falls through, we could revisit the number. So. No, I muted myself because you were talking, and we were doing that with me and Alex. If he was on a call, I was muting, and vice versa. So that's why I did that.
Yeah, that's how it honestly should be. But if we're just shooting the shit and not on a call, then just unmute yourself and we'll shut up.
Okay. Well,
you're like, damn it, I can never do anything right? Like,
I know. Like, come on, Ashley. I thought we were cool, man.
And Ashley just lied to you because, for one, she never shuts up. So
Oh.
I don't. I always mess with him when he's on a call.
It's not even a bad thing. It's just like her personality. She's always like, she just wants to talk.
Yeah. I mean, we're not too far different in that aspect. I mean, at the end of the day, some people are like, dude, like you talk too much. I'm like, yeah. Even Yuri was like, sometimes you talk too much on the call. I'm like, well, I'm really trying to I'd like to kind of form like some sort of, clicking with like a seller.
Repeating yourself. That was
know?
one thing that was labeled that you do a lot, is repeat something over and over again. So maybe just, and I'm just being honest with you because that's how we grow. I actually personally love constructive criticism. Like if there's something you guys think I could do better, please tell me. Like I know I'm not perfect. There's so much room for me to grow. It's like not even funny. But no, I think you're great on the phone. You're very, your voice is very warm and welcoming. You are easy to talk to. So I think that, the talking part goes with you, it's just like me. I talk a lot too.
No, I'm totally open for constructive criticism. So there's not really much that you could say that would be offensive. I look at it like it's like you had said, it's a growing tool. So yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah. Let me know.
I agree.
Yeah.
I got to work on my ums, and I know that.
Yeah, I think we all do.
I have a lot of filler words.
Yeah, we have to fill in that dead space, right? So we're like, and I'm
let's take that from Alex. Just shut the hell up and be silent. You know what I mean? Another thing I say all the time. You know what I mean?
Hello, Ruth.
Yeah.
Ruth. This is Alex. I was giving you guys a call about Cat Squad Drive.
Was that a Ruth?
I don't think it was.
That sounded like a Ruth.
But he said yes. But I always call back.
Please leave me a detailed message, and I will return your telephone call at my earliest convenience.
Well then.
Hello, sir. This is Alex. I was calling you about Catspaw Drive. If you're still looking to sell, call me back. If not, I'll leave you alone. But I'm looking to buy a few properties in the area. So call me back before the Super Bowl starts. Bye.
Okay, so this is the one I have to call back. Appointment. I can hear you texting.
Yeah, I'm texting Bruce because he wanted me to text him my information in case the contract falls through with this other individual. He's actually on his way to Hawaii. I was like, must be nice. So
Right?
he's over there. I'm like, yeah. But
That's weird. His name's Bruce. I literally just used Bruce as an example name.
oh,
I
really?
didn't even know you. Yeah, I didn't know you were talking to a Bruce. I mean, unless you said it on a live just a few minutes ago, and it like got implanted in my brain without me
Maybe.
knowing. Okay. Oh, there's this guy that I called last night in Austin, Texas. And Alex, I actually called Ryan to tell him about him because this guy needed help building. So I thought I think I told you this actually, didn't I? Yeah.
But he needed a builder?
Yeah. There's like, this guy is in like hot boiling water. That's actually what I wrote in my notes right here for the team to see. I wrote, no deal here. This guy is in boiling water. It's all in caps. Yeah, there's not much. Like literally Ryan's like, you need to just run away from that as far as possible. I said, well, I'm in Maine, so I'm good. Like not near Austin at all. I'm good. But yeah, this guy, he's been doing flips for 29 years and he took a hard money loan out to do the flip, but then the city waited, like he wouldn't give him permits for 12 months. So then he started getting fees and everything on the hard money because it wasn't paid back, and it just kept, yeah, he's underwater now.
So it's
I
not
personally
good.
would never do. I mean, maybe if I was 29 years into the game, maybe I'd feel comfortable taking a hard money loan out to do a flip. But never as a new investor, like maybe a private money partner, because just one thing goes wrong and you can't pay that back, you're screwed. Okay.
I guess I'll call again.
I'm reading one of my transcripts because I didn't put any notes in like an idiot. And I'm seeing a lot of my filler words reading. Seriously, you're so funny. I have to send you a screenshot. Right? I say right a lot too.
You know. Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Like I said, like, come on, dude, in this conversation.
Right?
Really?
Like, you know.
I said, like, come on, dude, you know? Unless he said that. I don't know.
Like, come on, dude.
It's whatever.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, William, this is Alex giving you a call about your property on Southwest 43rd Terrace Road. If you're looking to sell, please call me back.
Really? Why do these fools have us send contracts that they're not going to sign? People piss me off.
She said these fools.
Like, really?
That is hilarious, Ash.
Well, like, he said he would have it signed in an hour, and he's only viewed it.
Yeah, I got one back too the other day like that. It came back to me, and I'm like, I'm reading it, and I look down, I'm like, they didn't sign anything, and it's like, oh, they only read it. I was like, well, how stupid is that? It's like, so I called them, like, I saw that you read it. What was, like, did you have any question? They're like, no, I just wanted to review it with my lawyer. I was like, okay.
The funny thing is when they act like they didn't get it, but it says viewed. I'm like, dude, I see.
Clearly you got it.
Yeah. Well, you know, the funny thing is, well, actually, you know what you should be doing is do you tell them that they have a certain amount to sign
Yeah.
it? You
So
do?
I'll share with you a funny story. So today we're at Sunday. So I sent a contract Thursday night, and the lady had saw it yesterday. So it was going to expire yesterday night, right? And she's like, oh, I really promised my uncle that he could look at, if I, got a contract, he could look at it first before I signed it. So I was like, well, I told you Thursday that you could only have 48 hours to, sign this, right? Or the offer were changed. She started crying, like, on the phone. And I'm like, no, it's okay. Like, don't cry. Like, oh, I really need this to go through, like, but I promised my uncle that I would show him if I got a contract before I signed. I said, listen, okay, this is a completely different circumstance. Like, you know what I mean? Typically sellers, they don't cry like when we're saying we're rejecting, our contract. I said,
did you say that to her?
Yeah. Like, she was like really emotional. I was just like, okay, let's take a step back here. Like, it's not the end of the world. I said, I'll work with you here. Right. So let me just pull this contract. I'll send you a follow-up contract today, but same thing. That contract will be for 48 hours. And she's like, okay, that's great, because I can be able to talk to him on Monday, and then I can call you Monday, and we can still, like, she was super happy and grateful. I was like, yeah. So that happened. But yeah, I typically say that, like, just so you're aware, this contract expires in 48 hours. If things change, then, it'd be at a different number, right? You know what I mean? Because then it gives them a little bit more a fire to sign the contract, right? So,
Mhm.
but yeah, I'd never dealt with that before. She was super emotional.
I've never dealt with that before either.
I was like, weird.
That's
It was a
crazy.
bit like,
So did she end up signing?
no. So I'm going to send her the contract today,
Oh,
because
this
this
just
was 48
happened.
hours yesterday. And I
Gotcha.
told her I would send it to her today by like 6 p.m. So I was actually just working on it now to change like the date and stuff. But that will give her till Tuesday. But I'm pretty sure like she's going to sign it tomorrow. But it was like, she was just super like, sad about the situation. Now, to get you guys up to date, I think I was sharing this with Alex earlier before you jumped on, but she was, her mom had passed away. She inherited this property, and when she inherited this property, like all of her family was coming out of like the woodwork she never even spoke to for like 5-10 years, and were like knocking on the door to like try to put their hand in the cookie jar to try to get some money out of the deal. So she essentially tried to sell it, like, I don't know, I think this was last year, and she was getting too much BS from her family. So what she did was she left the country for a bit, and then now she's coming back to kind of deal with the situation again. So when I called her, she was like, yeah, like I've had so many calls about this property, and I just haven't had the motivation to sell it. It's just been really a tough situation. And she right away gave me a number. She's like, I need this number. And I was like, okay, well, do you have a few minutes to kind of go over the condition of the property? She's like, well, honestly, I haven't really been into it for like a year. I haven't gone into the property for like over a year. And I was like, well, a year ago, like, what did the property look like? She's like, well, from my opinion, this would need to be done. That would need to be done. And when I was looking at the comps in the area, I saw like ARV around 190, right? And she only wanted 50. So right away, I was like, wow, that's a great deal. Like, you know what I mean? So I was talking to her about like the rehabs and like what would cost. And she was like, really, I only think it needs about 20,000 in rehab. But then she talked about this big tree that was, in my opinion, too close to the property. Like from my experience, like if a tree's got to be a certain amount of feet, or the roots are going to start damaging, like, the foundation of the property. So she's like, yeah, the tree branch like hits the roof sometimes. And now I think like some of the shingles have been damaged. And so I said, okay, well, let's put the roof into that rehab, just because again, you haven't seen it in a year. I'm sure that tree's been smacking that all over the place for like a year. So like I got her all the way down to like 40,000. So 40,000 to put, let's say 40,000 into it. You're all in at 80,000. I think no problem. You could sell that property for like 110, 120 to a buyer, and they could sell it for 190. Like that was like, I was like, that's such a good deal. So she was like, okay, I'll send you a contract right now. Look it over. We kind of reviewed it on a live. I think Yuri was on it. I kind of walked her through the contract, and as I was like reading through it, she was like, you could tell like it was just like making her a little bit scared. So Yuri was like, instead of using the word contract, say the word agreement.
Agreement. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, okay. So again, I always take criticism in a good thing. Okay. So now when I'm talking to sellers about a contract, I'll say like, okay, I'm going to send you the agreement over, take a look at it. Let me know what you think. And it's way more, less like, stress on, I guess, on a buyer, especially ones that never done this before. Right. So I'm just working on that now, just changing the dates, and then I'm just going to send it to her.
Nice. Okay.
I'm getting more leads, guys.
Yeah, I just did too.
Listen, if I stay in the top three for the competition, then I'm good.
Yeah, tomorrow's he's giving us till tomorrow to get him in. He said Monday, like evening or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I had like 6 or maybe 7 or 8 calls that I couldn't upload. I was like, you're right, I can't upload my calls anymore. He's like, well, maybe you've ran out of like space. I'm like, well, what do I do? Like, I have 8 calls I got to upload. He's like, send them to me. And then he's complaining that he's got to individually upload them one at a time. I was like, dude, that's what I have to do. Like, what's the big deal?
Hey, is William available? Hi, William. Can you hear me okay? It's very hard to hear you. William? Yeah, it was hard to hear you for a moment. Oh, oh, okay. No worries. My name is Ashley. The reason for my call today is I was very interested in talking to you about your property on East Luna Way. I'm looking to pick up a property over there and would love to chat if you have a moment. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, I'm looking at the property right now. I do see that it's vacant and listed. Can you tell me what you have going on over there? The condition and everything?
Well, it's moving condition.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3 bathroom, 3 bedroom, 2 living room, beautiful kitchen, all my dining room, beautiful swimming pool,
Yes, very beautiful swimming pool.
patio, and the backyard, and barbecue unit in the backyard.
Okay.
You should go to that property.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like decent size for sure. Did you used to live here or was this a rental property?
Well, I'm not renting it. I can sell it. I'm thinking to rent it.
Yeah. Okay.
I prefer to sell.
You prefer to
I am moving out from California.
Yeah. So is it vacant right now or are you still staying there? Vacant. Got it. Okay. So it's just sitting there and needs somebody to go love it because it's beautiful. Very beautiful view in the back. Yeah, I mean, I'm really interested, but let me tell you a little bit about myself. So I am an investor. So typically we will give cash offers, and it doesn't look like this property is a cash offer type of property, right? Doesn't need like a ton of work, maybe a tiny bit of updating here and there, but nothing crazy. So, I mean, I can give you a cash offer. I just don't want you to hang up. But I could also give you a creative offer where I can pay your price. Which one do you want to hear first? Okay. So if I had to come in at cash, I can close fast, but I'm going to be in the low sixes, which doesn't, that's completely up to you. If you want it done, I would probably be around 625, 640. So, and I could get that done fast. But if you're open to something creative, I can give you your price. So I do this all the time, William. I have several properties that I buy creatively, and the reason why I do that is because I don't really care for banks. I like to stay out of the banks if I can. So it does look like you don't have a mortgage on this property. Is that correct, or do you? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. I just wanted to check because sometimes my information's wrong. So what I could do is structure an offer that's called seller finance. So that would be where I come with a down payment and then we make a balloon and I give it to you over time. I'm sure you've already been pitched this. But it would make sense if you're not financially hard up for cash right now and you want to keep it as an investment and you don't want to have to maintain the property anymore. Does that sound something like you'd be interested in?
Somebody talked to me like you. He said he would give me 800,000.
Yes,
I would.
Yep.
I would carry the loan.
Correct. Yeah. So I can do that if you give me the terms to carry it. And the best way for me to explain how that would be a win-win, William, is I like to tell sellers there's 4 levers, right? There's a purchase price, which you're asking, the 800,000, a down payment, what I bring to the table, put skin in the game. And then there is an interest rate. And then how long you hold the note. So those are the 4 levers: how long you hold the note, the interest rate, down payment, purchase price. If you, yes,
If you want to finance the building and your credit is good, go to the bank.
well, William, I don't like banks. They charge way too much. I'd rather you win and me win.
No, I am leaving California to Texas.
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
With the law, you don't want to come back and deal with my lawyer and your lawyer.
Hi, is this Bruce?
You know, I don't want to trouble.
My name's Samson. I'm actually just.
I just want to.
well, and I understand that, and I'm thinking maybe you're pulling back from that because maybe you don't understand the whole concept of it. Maybe you get the outline of it, but you know, depending on what you need the cash for, which I know is none of my business, but I'm gonna ask, are you planning on putting it into another investment or a new property?
I already have $1,000.
Okay. So it's not like you absolutely need the cash right now for something. So what you could do is just have it with me, and it could be an investment because I could put an interest rate on it, and I can pay top dollar, and I can give you a balloon. So whenever you're ready for that amount, you get a huge check.
Thank you. That seems okay, but no, I want to out 100%.
So what about the cash offer? Is that off the table? Or would you be open to that if I can get that done in 30 days? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that, unfortunately. I mean, and the reason why is I am looking at the market right now, and I would need to do a few updates in your property because if you compare it to some of the other listings that are selling, I mean, I see it one, if you look, it's on it's right down the street from you. There's one on East Francis Drive, and there's actually one on East Luna Way too that sold for 700,000. And I promise you, William, if you look it up, it's a lot more updated than yours. Yours is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It's move-in ready, but in order to get your top value, people want to see it updated, and yours unfortunately isn't updated like this one is. So I mean, I'm not offering too far from what this one sold at. Actually, this one hasn't even sold yet. It's for sale for 705 and it's been on the market for 48 days. So that actually concerns me that I even gave you too high of an offer. And you can do your homework. If you look right on the MLS, you can see these houses, how they are updated and everything. So I mean, it's up to you. If it's something you want to get done and get to the finish line, you're going to probably have to take a price cut, or maybe work with someone like me. What if I came in and gave you a white glove handoff experience and updated the property, put like 20K into it, got it listed for you, relisted with, I don't know who your agent is, but I know of some of the best ones in the area, and had it sold at a very speedy time for you. There's different things I can do to help you, William.
Okay, for cash price, for 30 days is okay, except no more, no less than 750,000.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, William. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I mean, and I promise I will call you back in 3 months, and I guarantee it'll still be on the market, unfortunately. If you just look, and I'm not trying to be rude, I'm really just trying to be open and honest with you. If you look at other houses that are listed on the market, they are way more updated than yours, and they're cheaper. So if me as a homestead buyer, I'm not choosing your home. I'm going to choose this updated home for way cheaper. Do you know what I mean?
My house is updated, moved in, ready, 3-car garage,
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful home. I get it. It's just not updated like these other ones. So it doesn't make. When did you do updating?
When I moved in.
When did?
January.
When?
January.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm sorry. I want to sell it as it's a beautiful house. You cannot put a table in it to fix it. And no less than 750,000 pesos. The minimum I go for. If you agree, if you could have, sorry, and I wish you good luck.
No, I wish you good luck as well. You mind if I follow up in 6 months?
Yeah, would be happy.
Perfect. I'll give you a call, maybe even sooner. See how things are going. If you're open to working together, like I said, I know you said it's updated. I know the market. This is what I do, and I know what buyers want. And unfortunately, this is not updated to 2026 standards. I promise. So if you need help with that, I'm here to help. I'll follow up with you in a couple months. How about that? Awesome. Thank you so much, William. You take care. Thank you. Bye-bye. You guys call this updated, or am I crazy?
No, that bathroom for sure needs to be updated.
It needs to be updated. Like, I'm not an idiot. Like, look at this shit. He's telling me this is updated. Like, come on, sir. And then I'm looking at other things, right? Like, for instance, this one just sold for listed for sale for this. Look how much more updated it is. Like,
Yeah, that's nice.
Like, come on. I'm going to choose this house over his.
100%.
Because I'm so angry.
100%.
Like, thank you. I'm so glad. Even that shower's not updated to, I mean, the tan's got to go, but it's still way nicer than his.
Yeah, I mean, compared to his bathroom, absolutely.
Yeah. Like, come on, dude. His pool's way nicer than this one, I must say.
Well, I didn't see the pool.
I don't know if I got to that part, but it's right here. That's the nicest part of the house right there. But look at repair needs to be repaired.
Oh, okay. Was that like the
I look at
what do you call that?
everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
6 o'clock. Are you getting off to make anything?
Yeah.
That's nice though. I'd be living back there. That's
And
where I
it's
would
not. That's what I was trying to tell him. It's not a horrible house. And like, I mean, maybe he got a new stove, a new fridge. It's nice, new
No,
appliances.
but those cabinets need to be redone. Absolutely.
Yes, like this, like that, like this. I'm like that. Everything needs to be done.
What is that? A backsplash?
Yeah. Babe, look at this.
Interesting.
He said this is updated. Like,
No,
it's
no, no.
ridiculous. I'm getting
No, no.
so mad. Look at, like, even the bathroom is awful.
No, the bathroom is horrible. Yeah, the bathroom.
Yeah. Either way. Oh, I lost it. I'm sorry. My internet is running slow, you guys. There we go. Right here. So look at this right here. So that's the bathroom. That is not updated. Look at that is not updated. Sorry,
No,
I'm showing
100%.
my husband. But look how nice the pool is. The pool's really nice. It just needs a little bit of repair work.
2010 update.
It is a 2010 update. You're absolutely right. It's that I would even go early 2000s. All right, guys, I'll stop sharing my screen. Sorry. Here we go. Just want to know what you guys thought. Was it mean that I said I'll give him a call back in 6 months?
I guarantee you, if he doesn't update that, he's going to struggle selling it for what he
It's
wants.
not gonna. He's telling me his lowest price he'll go is $750. I honestly think I was even too high at $640. I was way too high. I wouldn't have been able to do any update with. No, that wouldn't have even worked. But at least I know, like, our numbers are way off. So. What's up?
Look, I got half these,
What? Hold on, let me mute my mic.
Okay, awesome.
Hello.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Hello, Dennis.
Can I help you?
was calling you about Dunberg Drive. Are you looking to sell this
What
right
about
now? Are you looking to sell it?
Always.
How much you looking to get for it, sir?
375.
375. Mind telling me a little bit about it?
Nope. Actually, I do. Look it up on CAD.
Does CAD have the current condition of the home?
No, it's in great shape.
Have like
Been
remodeled?
remodeled. Everything's within the last 8 years.
Okay, and how much you say you're looking to get for it?
I get about 4 of these calls a day. You guys waste my fucking time. So sorry if I'm a little curt.
Please leave your message for 71349.
Where did Ash go?
She said she had to leave for a sec. She'd be back.
What time are you guys calling till tonight? Do you guys have like a time?
I don't. Whenever.
Oh, actually, I need to get off now because Super Bowl's about to start. So
Well, that's what I
Sounds
was
good.
asking because I have to go make taco salad for the family, and then I was
yeah,
gonna come
I'm
back and
sure
make calls.
Yuri won't care if we end it here. I don't think he expects people to
Well, I was
watch
gonna
instead of
come
the Super Bowl.
back.
You know.
You're not listening. I was going to come back.
Come back to nobody being here because we're gonna be watching football.
Whatever.
That's why I said I don't think he'll mind if we ended it here. You know. But if you want to come back, then
Just end it. For one night.
All right. Did you have a time set up with Yuri or no?
no. He just
Okay. Are you gonna still call Samson for a few minutes or no?
I mean, I'm in the same boat as
no.
you
We're
know.
gonna go watch football, Ash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
Don't hate us, but you know that's the
Well,
truth.
make sure you pop in on halftime and watch me locking up contracts.
I gotta go see Bad Bunny perform at halftime. Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Bad Bunny, who the hell's that?
Oh my
Dude, do you know
God.
like any of his songs or no?
I do. I'm just joking.
Okay, because I'm like I know like his music like once you play it, but I can't say like a name. Like, do you know like an actual name of the song?
Demonic shit. Sorry.
All right, guys. Well,
Anyways.
that's it for me. I showed up. I did not conquer.
All right, let me just let Yuri know. I'm gonna let me see if he wants to come on real quick. Hey, do you want me to end the live? The guys want to go watch football. I have to go make food. I can jump back on when I'm done. Which I want to because I still want to call.
I mean, we've been on for 4 hours. Come on, Yuri.
Yep, 4 hours. So
Yuri, can we clock out?
Please. We want to watch Bad Bunny at halftime.
I know, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh.
What was last year's Super Bowl? Was that when was Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Eminem? That was the year before.
That was a few years ago.
Yeah. That was like one of the.
That
good
was
ones.
good.
Yeah, I forget. No, last year was what's his name?
I can't even remember.
Kendrick.
all right, guys, gotta go. Go Seahawks.
Be
All
safe.
right,
Go Seahawks.
bye,
Yeah,
Alex.
guys. Okay, I'm out too.
Really?
Yeah, why
You
not?
guys suck.
No,
Like,
we
at
don't.
least
We're-
wait a minute for me. Don't
You
leave me
mess up.
alone. Don't leave me alone. I have to go too. I was just coming back to ask what time.
I thought you were gonna go make food.
I am. I literally jump on to ask how long you guys are gonna call for, and then I get stuck on the live alone.
I think I was on maybe an hour or two before you, so
Yeah.
now it's fair
Well,
that you're on an hour or two after me.
and there's a lot of people watching right now. So
How do you know that? How do you know?
it says it at the top. Oh, because I'm an admin, so it's probably
I was about to
why
say I can
see
never know. I'm like,
everything. So if you actually just mine says it on the top left hand of the screen. Do you see where it says live?
It doesn't tell me.
It doesn't say the numbers of people. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we're viewing. We're streaming to Facebook and YouTube. So,
Okay.
anyways, all right. If you have to go too, it's okay. I will. Just
Yeah, I'm gonna
end the
go
live
because I
here.
want to watch
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna
little
end
bit
the
of
live
football.
here because
Okay.
if I get off stage, then people are just looking at a picture of nothing. So, alrighty. Have a
Okay,
good
Ashley.
night.
Be
Enjoy the
safe.
football.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Hey guys, so I guess we're ending the live here. I was gonna wait for Yuri. I'm assuming he'd want me to end it. I have things to do, but I may be back in a little bit. So if I do, if you're in school, you will see if I come back because I will post it in school. And also, if you guys want to buy, oh wait, so only clubbers. Hold on. Let me see if he made a code for non-clubbers. I don't see. Try win 80 for non-clubbers. It may work. It may not. I don't really know. But other than that, go enjoy the Super Bowl, guys. And again, I will post if I come live. Let me actually just post my link in the comments real quick before I head out. So if you guys are not in the school community, definitely join a real estate investor community. That is where you win. You need a community, trust me. So here we go. I'm just gonna post this right here in the comments. Click right on this. And if you have not made a also if you haven't made an iSpeedToLead account, use Ash333. So Ash with 3 3s, and then you'll get $100 in your account. So, all right, so there we go. Maybe we won't look at this. There we go. So that's the link, you guys. Okay. Other than that, enjoy the Super Bowl. Much love, guys. Wait, I didn't end it. Hold on. It's going to end now, I promise.